been 3 days since the Pirates were last in the win column, but today, on Easter Sunday, they hope to rise to the occasion. It is gorgeous here in Pittsburgh, and the Pirates and Brewers get set to wrap up a 4-game series. Hi again, everybody. Happy Easter. Along with Bob Walk, I'm Tim Never. Robbie Smokowski will join us. The Pirates looking for a split of this 4-game set, and they're going to try to do it with a couple of new guys. Ike Davis coming on the scene last night in a pretty good debut.
Yeah, he did. He got a couple of hits, scored 2 runs, and that, of course, is important. One of the things, though, that they're going to be looking for Ike Davis to do is pound the ball, hopefully over that Clemente wall. A few years ago, he showed himself, a couple of years ago, showed himself to where he could really be a power hitter in the National League. And that's what the Pirates like. They want somebody in the middle of that lineup, hitting cleanup, for instance, today. They want home runs, and so that's what Ike is going to hopefully provide for us.
Chris Stewart making his debut at PNC Park. He's never played a game in this ballpark before, but he did play a career-high 97 games for the Yankees last year. Called up after a successful rehab assignment. Chris Stewart behind the plate.
Yeah, he'll be getting that backup duty. He'll probably see a lot of Sunday day work as this season goes on.
Well, Chris Stewart and the Pirates have hatched a plan for today, and he will be catching Garrett Cole as Cole looks for his 4th straight win here at PNC Park. The Pirates hunting for an Easter win. It's Cole and Marco Estrada. That's the pitching matchup when we come back for the first pitch on Root Sports.
pound him on the hands with that first pitch. You know he's going to go after it most likely. And just about got the pop up.
And the 1-1. Gomez swings and misses and loses his helmet.
Yeah, it'll happen a couple of times a game with him.
Yeah. Still able to make the catch. Well, he's a Gold Glover. And there's strike 3 right down the middle.
98 miles an hour. And if you look at the spots that he was hitting with that power fastball, the up and in, and then the strike 3 pitch. Now, this is too much to overcome. When you have that kind of velocity and that kind of command where you're just going to live on the edges. That was a great series of pitches by Cole.
How about those socks? Kind of like those stirrups. Stirrup Sunday. Josh Harrison's got him. McCutchen's got him. Walker's got him. Segura, 1 ball, 1 strike. Old school look with the stirrups on Sundays. I think we caught McCutchen wearing some other kind of socks in Cincinnati. Barnes the throw to first. And on the hop, good stretch and catch by Ike Davis.
Kind of laying onto his backside as that ball was coming in there. And Barnes playing that hop just about perfectly. It looked like it came up on him, and he was able to bring that glove up and catch it right in the middle of his palm.
So Ryan Braun, the batter.
It's definitely one of the things you need to be a competent big league shortstop. You gotta have the backhand. It's got to be in your toolbox.
First pitch, fastball for a strike at 95.
Oh, look at this command that Cole is showing. Definitely looks like he's on a mission this afternoon after that last start.
Braun trying to get the attention of home plate umpire Fielding Culbreth after that pitch inside. Ball and 1 strike.
Well, Cole got Braun's attention. You know that.
Especially that first pitch. And the next pitch outside, 2-1. So Culbreth, the crew chief, behind the plate today. Manny Gonzalez at first base. John Barber at second. Jim Reynolds, the umpire, at third. And the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch up and in. And the 2-2. Right to McCutchen. And Garrett Cole retiring the Brewers in order in the top half of the first inning. 1, 2, 3 goes the crew, and Cole and the Pirates coming to bat in the bottom of the first. this Easter Sunday at PNC Park. And Starling Marte will head to the plate first for the Pirates as we take a look at their lineup. Josh Harrison batting after Marte. Andrew McCutchen in the 3 spot. Ike Davis hitting cleanup in his Pirates debut last night. Went 2 for 3 with a double. He scored twice. So pretty successful debut for Ike Davis. Neil Walker, then Jose Tabata, Clint Marmas. Chris Stewart batting 8th. Garrett Cole hits 9th against right-hander Marco Estrada, who's had some success against the Pirates.
Yeah, he's off to a good start this year. You see the ERA almost an even 3. But as you just alluded to, we seem to not hit this guy, and we need to change that this afternoon. This is a very important game. Looks like Cole is on to back him up with some good offense and turn those lifetime numbers against Estrada around on him.
And Marte pops the first pitch up to shallow center field. Carlos Gomez with it. 1 pitch, 1 swing, and 1 out for the Pirates in the bottom of the first. Marte heads back to the dugout. Josh Harrison will come up. But 5-0 is the record for Estrada against the Pirates in 8 starts, 11 total appearances. And at 3 starts at PNC Park, Estrada is 3-0. with a 129 earned run average.
Yeah, that's what's impressive to me is the earned run average. You know, the record sometimes can be skewed a little bit, especially with the Brewers. They're such a great offensive team, but he's held us down.
He's 9-11 career on the road, and a third of those wins have come here at PNC Park. Josh Harrison hitting 200. Takes outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jay Hay getting a start at third today. Goes to right field, and Braun drifting back, ball carrying, it's off the wall. Harrison will stop at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, there's 2 balls been hit now this afternoon that you can see it's going to carry. That last ball that went out to center field where Kutch had to kind of move back a little bit just before he made the catch. And now this one off the bat, you know, looks like it's probably not going to do a whole lot. Braun certainly didn't think so. He went back like he was going to catch it, and that hit halfway up that Clemente wall. So the ball's jumping off the bat a little bit. Looks like we might see some home runs this afternoon. Hey, he's played so many games here. He knows that just because it's off the right field fence doesn't mean you have extra bases. You got to run for it.
Here is McCutchen, 265 average for Kutch. We'll take a strike from Estrada. Today's Barrel Automotive League leaders stat, National League leaders in walks. There is McCutchen on top of the list with 15. Jay Bruce of the Reds, 14. Joey Votto also on that list with Matt Carpenter of the Cardinals. Reds come in tomorrow to start a 4-game set. One and 1 to McCutchen. Kutch is on pace with 15 walks to receive 135 this season. That would be 2 short of the club record held by Ralph Kiner in 1951. He's walked 137 times that year.
A lot of times those base on balls is about who's hitting behind you and what the pitcher wants to do, who he wants to face.
What Ike Davis said after the game last night, he wants every game to be his goal, to get a knock and a walk. And Harrison out. Oh, it looked like Jim Reynolds was ready to call him safe. Harrison thought he was safe and got in there ahead of the high throw from Lucroy, but called out. And nothing doing with Clint Hurdle coming up the steps just yet.
Jay doesn't want to leave the bag.
Well, he's out. That first look we had showed it pretty clearly.
With one out, sometimes you feel it's worth a shot to try and get over to third base. That makes a big difference on your chance of scoring or not, for sure.
And quickly the inning ends as McCutchen goes down looking. So no runs, a hit. That's it. After one full, no score at PNC Park.
Is brought to you by Toyota. Now's the time to go places with Toyota. Visit buyatoyota.com for special offers. And by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. Let's go Bucks!
No score on this Easter Sunday afternoon. Just played one inning. Heading to the top of the second. Blue cotton candy. I bet that goes along well with the chocolate Easter bunnies and the marshmallow peeps.
Let's go back.
All the other stuff that was probably consumed this morning and will be continually consumed throughout the remainder of the day. Jonathan Lucroy, the catcher. 3 doubles last night. Tied a Brewers team record for number of doubles in a game.
Well, after Thanksgiving, you always look forward to those turkey sandwiches. Now we have the egg salad sandwiches will be coming up next day or two.
That's okay.
I love egg salad sandwiches.
That's good.
It's one of my favorite things.
The ham sandwiches.
Oh, they do a lot of ham.
I like the ham sandwiches.
Egg salad reminds me of the clubhouse in Chicago, Wrigley Field.
Why is that?
Well, back in the days before there was like a 5-star restaurant in every clubhouse,
yeah,
they would usually just kind of have one thing.
5-star restaurant.
And now, back then the one thing that they always had there was the egg salad sandwiches. So you always look forward to after BP going in and having an egg salad.
Lucroy down on strike. Second strikeout for Garrett Cole.
How about the movement? That looked like a Charlie Morton fastball, the way the bottom fell out of that pitch.
Well, the one thing that Clint Hurdle mentioned today about Garrett Cole coming back after his loss last time out against the Reds, what he wanted him to do was to establish his fastball again, reestablish it on the inside and on the outside, and then work on his secondary pitches, and then get the secondary pitches over, and then go back to dominating with the fastball. 1-1 to Davis.
Pretty darn good breaking pitch right there. Well placed, the perfect spot. Kind of like that one he threw Gomez earlier that he swung and missed and had the helmet come off. Just crackling and puts it right there where he wants it.
2 balls, 1 strike. Davis last year up and down between AAA Nashville and the Brewers. This year full time with the Brewers. In left field, they like him there so much they moved Ryan Braun to right.
Yeah, he's got to feel good about that as far as what he thinks their confidence level is in him being able to perform. They moved their superstar to a different position. Get Davis in the lineup full time.
One out on the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Third strikeout out of 5 hitters.
Another great breaking ball. Look at that. Perfect location. The sharpness to it. I mean, it's coming in, and it's not like an arc coming in where it's just rolling. It comes in, and it looks like it just changes direction. That's a good, sharp breaking ball that somebody with a big arm like Cole can throw much easier than the crafty pitchers who don't really have that sharpness to their breaking ball.
Scooter Gennett takes a strike.
96.
Looks like Gennett's taken over the everyday duties at second base from Ricky Weeks. Weeks was in the lineup last night. The Brewers ran out an all right-handed hitting lineup. But Gennett, in the 7 games we've seen already against the Brewers, he has had the bulk of the duty. Two and 1 to Gennett. Came up with a double in game 2. He goes to the left side, and that's a base hit. First hit off of Garrett Cole. Nice look in from the Clemente wall. Well, Mark Reynolds digging in right now with Gennett the runner at first. Reynolds hit one out last night.
Well, that's why Reynolds is in there on that everyday basis. They're looking for the home run power, the pop in the bat. They realize there's going to be a lot of strikeouts. He's probably not going to hit for much of an average, but he definitely will provide long balls. An instant offense.
Has 4 of them this year. And now Garrett gets ahead of him, 0-2. Gennett gets his lead from first, held on by Ike Davis. 2 men out. No balls and 2 strikes to the first baseman, Mark Reynolds.
Back. Nice pitch.
Gennett back standing.
Scoot back to the back. Cole puts a little velocity on his throws to first also. That's a pretty big lead. How far off he is.
Went for the strikeout, missed the corner.
At 98. I mean, how fine can you be with 98?
But even in slow motion, that ball gets there fast.
Width of the baseball, maybe.
Right past him that time at 97. Strikeout number 4 for Garrett Cole. He got the side with a hit mixed in. Bottom of the second inning, and Ike Davis will lead off. Walker and Tabata to follow. Davis out of Arizona State, first-round pick by the Mets. Asked Clint Hurdle what it was like, or what it could be like for a player who's been with an organization his whole career, takes BP, and then after batting practice is informed, well, you're going to go to another team. And then the next day you're in the lineup wearing another uniform and a whole new group of
for
guys.
Ike, I think it's a plus. I mean, he was probably, thank you. He had lost his job, and now he's someplace where he's going to get playing time, and he's got some more time to go forward and prove his worth. I think, well, I don't think, I know his playing days were over with. At least in New York.
He's not a fit in New York anymore, and the Pirates believe he's a fit here. 2 balls and a strike to Davis.
Now they had kind of competition between he and Duda, Lucas Duda. Duda got off to the hot start, and good for us that made Ike Davis available.
Pirates are hoping that they get the Ike Davis of 2012 when he hit 32 homers and drove in 90. And Davis down on strikes, second strikeout for Estrada.
Late on that one.
Davis is out, 1 gone, and Walker the hitter. Neal batting .229. Strike 1 to Walker. 5 home runs. He didn't have 5 home runs last year until the month of June. He had a career high 16 at the end of the year.
If you put what he did there the last month or so with his start this year, he's hitting the long ball at a pretty good pace.
He is. He finished up the season very well in the power categories. And strike. And Walker behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Field and Culbreth with a low strike zone, apparently. We've
If you're the
seen
guy,
that more than once.
if you're the guy out on the mound, that's where you like the strike zone.
Walker taps this one down to first base. And Reynolds will step on it for the out. 2 men out. New this season is the Coca-Cola Fan Pack, available every Sunday home game. Starting at $35 in advance, you receive a lower outfield box ticket, a fountain drink, a hot dog, and a soft pretzel. You can get your tickets at the PNC Park ticket windows or visit pirates.com/fanpack. Brought to you by Coca-Cola.
Let's go,
I guess you're never too old to wear those.
Well, if you say so.
At least they don't believe they're too old to wear those.
Let's go, Bucks! Woo!
What about the Parrot? Parrot's never too old.
No, he can.
He's ageless.
He can wear the ears.
Pitch to Tabata. The 1-1 is popped up, foul down the right side. There'll be a ball and 2 strikes to Jose. Jose hit into a double play to end the game last night after Pedro Alvarez was hit by a pitch by K-Rod, and the tying run was on. And Jose, with 1 out, hit into a game-ending double play. This time lines it to center field right at Gomez, and the Pirates gone in order in the second inning. Head to the third at PNC Park on this beautiful Easter Sunday.
here, and I'm hanging out in the stands with one of the hot prospects coming up through the system, Altoona curve pitcher Nick Kingham, 4th-round pick, 2010. If you're following his progress, you know this is a young man you're going to see soon enough in the big leagues. First of all, Garrett Cole, a guy you know from minor league spring training. What's it like watching him pitch the way he is today so far, Nick?
It's awesome. You know, he goes out every day, every 5th day, and comes out and gives his team the best chance to win. Big role model to everybody pretty much in the whole organization for pitchers to look up to.
Nick, things have worked out well for you to this point in time in your minor league career, and you're off to a good start in 2014. Why is it your progress has continued to go at the rate you'd like it to?
I just try to be as consistent as I can. Try to pick up right where I left off last year and do whatever I can just to be, know myself and do what I do best and know what I bring to the table every day. Just try to go out and do that.
Nick, a lot of these guys have come up through the system together. A lot of guys have close relationships. Garrett Cole and Jameson Taillon are friends. You and Garrett and Jameson. How do you describe the relationship all you young guys have together as you progress your way up?
It's kind of just like a family, brotherhood. We sign together. We kind of grow up, go through the system, and it's kind of cool just to have a buddy you're going through the system with. They're right by your side every level, even though I just played with JMO last year for the first time. But you just kind of stick together, same age, same interests, and you're going through it together, so you kind of got each other's back throughout it.
Nick, this is a couple trips you've made to watch the Pirates here at PNC, and I'll ask the same question I asked you a year ago. When you see these guys take the field, how does that motivate you?
It makes me want to be out there more than anybody knows. And, it's just motivation and kind of just what to work towards and know that one day, hopefully it could happen.
Well, Nick, we're tracking your progress, and we wish you nothing but the best. We'll see you soon here at PNC, right?
Very nice. Thank you. Yes. Hopefully.
Tim, here's Nick Kingham.
All right. Wish Nick luck for us as the Yankee grounds one to Barmes. Quick release by Barmes, and he gets the third baseman. One out for the Brewers in the top half of the third. Some of the numbers on Kingham through 3 starts. He's 1-1.
Doesn't give up many hits, does he?
No. Not many.
You love that opponent batting average.
Good to see him here. Gets a chance to come over from Altoona. Not all that far of a drive, a couple hours. Well, Garrett Cole, who has 4 strikeouts, already one more than he has had in a home start this year. His highest strikeout total in a home start this season so far has been just 3 against the St. Louis Cardinals. Looks like he's on his way to getting more than 4 today. I think might be safe to say, the way that his secondary pitches are working to complement the fastball. 0-2 on Estrada.
He can't pitch much better than he is at this point as far as following that glove around the strike zone.
That is a fair ball. 2 outs. Estrada didn't get much of it, and Stewart is hopped on it. Goes down to Davis for the out. So 2-3 the put out. And back to the top of the order for the Brewers. Garrett Cole struck out Carlos Gomez looking to begin the ball game. Two nights ago, when Gomez struck out looking to start the ball game, snapped the bat over his knee. Didn't do that today. He swings and drives one deep to center field. Back goes McCutchen. He's at the wall. He missed it. Gomez is going to turn second and head for third. And Carlos Gomez is in with a 2-out triple. And now Garrett Cole and Gomez having some words, and the benches are going to empty. What prompted this? As Carlos Gomez is throwing punches, and now the Pirates are retaliating. We've got a full-fledged brawl at PNC Park. The bullpens are emptying. Well, Garrett Cole has been escorted away by the umpire. He's going back to the mound. And Carlos Gomez, as he went into third base, was hot about something. And Cole exchanged words.
I think Cole went over there and said something to him with some colorful language, and I believe that's kind of what got the ball rolling.
And Gomez still upset.
Now, as far as the punches being thrown, that I think came from the bench.
Russell Martin had to be held back just a moment ago. Russell is extremely upset.
I think that Gomez was going at it with somebody from the bench.
Gabby Sanchez and
it might have been
trying to hold Russell Martin back.
Russell might have been the one that was coming off the bench after him.
Gomez still needs to be held. Gomez, as he backpedals off the field, looked like he was still talking. He had to pass Garrett Cole on the way by. So we'll wait and see how it's all sorted out, but we assume since Gomez is going in the dugout, he's not going to play the rest of the day.
Yeah, I don't think you can throw punches and stay in the game.
No.
In baseball.
No.
You know, regardless of if you're protecting yourself or not. But here you could see this is what started it. Was Cole went over there and said something to him, and that got it going. Now, everything would have probably been okay right here, but now here goes the punches, and that's what caused everything.
Travis Snyder knocked him down. Ricky Weeks came in, and then there was a punch thrown by someone without a hat through a hard right.
Yeah,
not sure who that was. Might have. Well, it was Brewer who had a jacket on and no hat.
That's what Cole was over there talking about, the striking of a pose after you hit the ball. That got Cole a little upset. You know, kind of that showing up a pitcher, and especially when it doesn't even go out of the ballpark. So now there's Cole. He's saying something to him while he was right as he was getting up out of his slide, and here we go.
So he still had the helmet in his hand. But it was a Brewer, right? Hard to see, but somebody came in from behind and threw a blind punch. Couldn't tell who it was.
Now they'll be looking. That's what it is right there. We just saw him again.
Yeah, just out of the.
They'll be looking at this, I'm sure, and they'll figure out who everybody was, and there might be some fines come in the mail.
Looked like Marco Estrada, backup catcher. So both managers obviously not very pleased, but they're being informed by Field and Culbreth, the home plate umpire and crew chief. Ron Renicky not happy with the result of this, apparently. He's got to come up with a new player to put at third base. Gomez took exception to whatever Garrett Cole said to him.
No, I know Gomez is out of the game for sure, and possibly Martin, because we saw Martin kind of get it, but we don't know that. We're just guessing.
Well, Martin's still on the bench.
Martin's still there. He was Gabby had a hold of him, and maybe Gabby was trying to get him off the field before he got thrown out. Well, we'll have to just wait and see who leaves the dugout. That'll be the answer.
We'll get it all sorted out here. It's taken a little while. And it's not very long before these two teams see each other again. It'll be in the month of May in Milwaukee. So Ron Renicky still wants further explanation. In the meantime, Elian Herrera, who was called up at the beginning of this series, has gone out to third base, and he will take over in the outfield for Gomez.
Renicky is probably trying to get Cole thrown out of the game. He doesn't want to have to hit off of him the rest of the afternoon. And he's probably saying that Cole was the original instigator because he went over there and said something. But then I guess the argument could be, well, the original instigator was Gomez when he stood at home plate and watched his ball off the fence. So, you can argue this all kinds of different ways. When it comes right down to it, the guys that get thrown out are the guys that throw punches.
Well, when you looked at it again, we talked about the unnamed Brewer who had a jacket on and no hat, who snuck in from behind and threw a punch.
Yeah, that was
that's one that has to be looked at too.
A sneaky punch from over the top. Now you don't know if an umpire, things when you're down there at ground level, things are happening fast and you don't really see a whole lot.
And he's got a jacket on and no hat
right there
next to Mercer.
Pow!
Look at that.
That was
And Ricky Weeks has a hold of Travis Snyder at the time, so that Snyder is, indefensible. He can't defend himself.
Yeah, he was just standing there. He's in a headlock, and if you ever want to call something a cheap shot, that was a cheap shot. That should cost somebody some money for throwing that punch.
Well, we're back to baseball now. Segura fouls it off, and it was Maldonado a couple of nights ago that spiked Jordy Mercer. Mercer hasn't been able to play for a couple of days,
but I had no trouble with that. I thought that was a clean play. I can't.
You slid late and on the inside, which you're going to slide hard.
That's we can pass a rule and take that out of the game.
No. Too many of those.
But I think you're supposed to try and he had his lead foot was down on the dirt. I had no problem with that.
Right now, Field and Culbreth barking in the dugout to the Brewers. He's telling somebody's got to go. Somebody who was supposed to go hadn't left the dugout, apparently.
Well, one of the things that happens when you don't leave the dugout is you are adding to the check you're going to have to write.
1-1 to Segura, 2 outs. Pitch outside, 2-1. Tempers flaring on Easter Sunday. It's supposed to be a nice day today.
It is a beautiful day today.
Breaking ball just missed.
They play for keeps out there. It's a serious game, and tempers are going to flare occasionally. Part of the fabric of the game. Martin's still there. He didn't obviously get
important
tossed.
For him not to get tossed. Pirates with just 2 catchers. There's a chopper right to Cole. Will throw to first and gets Segura by a step. So they survived the triple by Gomez. Gomez ejected. A bench clear. And now we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Still scoreless.
Pirates baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Cruze and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks!
Well, in the dugout, Dave Joust, Jim Bannister, mostly Dave Joust talking to Russell Martin. You know, important for Russ to remember he's the only other catcher, so they needed to keep him in the game. Unfortunately, he's still in the dugout. Well, Renicky probably unhappy with the results, so we do know that Carlos Gomez was ejected. Travis Snyder also ejected. Ilian Herrera now center field for Milwaukee. 0-1 to Barmas.
Feel bad for Travis. He got hit with a cheap shot, and then he's the one that gets thrown out. And the Brewers that threw the punch
is their backup catcher, and he's still in the dugout. 0-2 pitch. It's low. Snyder going after Gomez here.
They knocked him down, and that's why he got thrown out.
Almost to right field, right at Braun. 1 out.
It wasn't the normal everybody goes out and just kind of grabs a hold of somebody and stands around. Now this is the cheap shot. We're going to get right there. That punch. Whoever threw that obviously should have been out. Hopefully when they look at this tape that somebody will get fined for that. Squaring up against somebody, that's one thing, but coming from behind and throwing punches over other people's backs, it's a little uncalled for.
And the pitch now to Stewart. Did he check his swing? No. Gonzalez brings up a strike on appeal. No balls and 2 strikes to Chris Stewart. The last time the Pirates had a skirmish on the field was maybe 2009. Jason Kendall was catching for the Brewers, and there was a lot made over a hit by a pitch.
When Kendall's catching, that team is going to be in some skirmishes. Whoever he's. Yeah, that seemed to be a pattern that followed him around. He was not as feisty as you can get back there.
2-2. It was funny because he was upset with the Pirates pitching coach at the time, Joe Kerrigan, but he kept calling him by another name, Dave Kerwin, for some reason. He had his guys confused. There's a one-hopper to Segura. Play off the backhand, and he gets Stewart. 2 gone. Anyway, the mix-up in names gave us a few laughs for a while. And now Garrett Cole to face Estrada. Garrett looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 6. Strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. The way Cole swung the bat last year, you hope he keeps that up this year. Led the staff in batting average when it was all said and done last season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two outs, bases empty, 1-2 pitch. And Cole loops one into shallow right field. That's down for a hit.
Yeah, the crowd loves that, huh? Pitch, just able to make some contact with it, punch it out there. Maybe they'll find a hole, and it did.
A second hit for the Bucks this afternoon. Each team with a pair. Pitch to Marte. Pirates back to the top of the order. That's ball one. Starling on the first pitch he saw in the first inning, fly to center field. Two and 0. Nice to see Starling when he gets on base, getting good jumps again. He's got 7 steals and counting. That is average at 270. Strike one. Marco Estrada with a 17-21 career record. 7-4 in 21 starts last year for the Brewers. 3-1. Josh Harrison on deck. Harrison had a double his first time up. Now the 3-1 to Marte. Up in the air to right down the line. That ball is heading for the seats.
Cole made it almost all the way to third base on that foul ball. He's pumped up.
You got to like how he plays the game when he's got a bat in his hand and when he's on base. I mean, he will run out ground balls. He doesn't always assume that the fielder's just going to make the play on him automatically.
Cole is a baseball player. Yeah. Some pitchers, it's all they really care too much about is what happens on the mound. But he loves just playing the game.
Slow roller down to third. Bianchi puts it in his pocket. That's a base hit. And the Pirates a little something going with 2 outs. Runners at first and second.
You're not going to throw Marte out when he tops one down that line, and just not much of an opportunity. You don't get that early break because you don't see a bat being squared around for the bunt. You see a full swing. I wish you could just do that about 20 times a year. Swinging bunt like that. Marte's speed would probably make him a 400 hitter.
2 on, 2 out for Jay. Ball one. Put one off the right field wall for a double in the first. He tried to steal third and was caught.
Well, I'm back there pretty deep in right field. Just giving him some respect that way.
Estrada's 1-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch. Out front. 76 miles an hour. Got some good separation from his breaking ball and his fastball. But his fastball is not tremendously overpowering. He just locates it. Two one. Outside. We're just getting word that not only was Carlos Gomez ejected, but Brewers bench coach Jerry Narron was ejected for whatever role he had in the bench clearing brawl in the top of the third inning. And the first base side foul.
They're a little harder, I think, at quick to throw out a coach or a manager in those scenarios because they want those guys to try and be peacemakers. They don't want them to be involved in the brawl themselves. And an umpire sees a coach or a manager doing something they don't like, they're real quick to get rid of them. Yep. Toss them fast.
Full count to Harrison. Ground ball. Oh, and a stop by Bianchi to his feet. Boy, that is a big league play by Bianchi at third base. Kills a possible Pirate rally, saved a run, and stole a hit from Josh Harrison. What a play by Bianchi. Keeps this game scoreless. Laid out for it, and it paid off for the Brewers' third baseman. Baseman Bianchi.
This is a fine play, and this really, could have, we know it saved one run for sure, but could have saved two. Marte, who can fly, and he's approaching second base right now. If that ball gets down in the corner, Marte probably going to score. Could be a huge play in this game. Might be talking about this one a few innings later. Boy, look at that. He stopped that with his wrist. There's an overdive. He wristed it.
Well, wrist save and a beauty. Took one away from Josh.
Yeah, that would have been a big one. Down in the corner.
So Ryan Braun will lead things off for the Brewers in the top of the fourth. Braun is 0 for 1. He lined out to McCutchen in center. 2 home runs last night. First one he hit was a line drive. He pops this pitch up to left field. Easy play for Marte. 1 down. The Penguins' quest for the Cup continues as they head to Columbus to take on the Blue Jackets in Game 3. Catch all of the action from Nationwide Arena, starting with a special 1-hour pregame tomorrow at 6 on Root Sports. Columbus snuck one out in double overtime last night to even the series at a game apiece. And the Penguins will take their show on the road to Columbus, try to regain the series lead. Jonathan Lucroy takes up high. Lucroy struck out swinging in the second to lead the inning off. He's 0 for 1. 339 the average. Now, we've talked about Lucroy a lot and given him some accolades early in the season. That maybe if you don't see him all the time, you don't realize what a good catcher he is, but he's also a very good player on the offensive side of things. He's definitely a nemesis in the Central Division, though. 2-0 pitch in for a strike.
threw that one right down the middle at 95. That really is the first pitch that I've noticed that he's decided just to cut the plate in half and challenge somebody. He's been so good with his location, in and out, up and down. That one, he just said, okay, here it is.
And a ground ball to short. Barmas has it. 2 out.
Back to the edge with the breaking pitch. Really locked in with that control. I don't know if you can really see him pitch much better than he is right now, the way he's using both sides of the plate, using all of his tools, fastball, the breaking ball, the control. This is great to see him bounce back from that poor outing in Cincinnati.
96 and a strike.
Again, the location just absolutely perfect. That first pitch, down and away for a strike, right on the very bottom corner with velocity.
Strike 2. Davis went down on strikes in the second. He's 0 for 1. And he's behind in the count here, 0-2. 2 down, the base is empty for the Brewers. Brewers with 2 hits, Pirates with 3 hits. 0-2 pitch. Milwaukee Brewers, best record in Major League Baseball, 13-5. Their road record, 8-1. Their home record's 5-4. Of course, they swept their first 2 road series against the Boston Red Sox and Philadelphia Phillies. And Ron Renicke's club has taken 2 of 3 so far. Pirates trying to earn a split of this 4-gamer. 2-2, foul past third.
Well, they should. If everybody stays healthy, they'll have a good home record this year. That's a very friendly park for offense, and they've put together a lot of good offensive players up and down this lineup. So they'll be formidable at home.
Scooter Gennett, second baseman in the on-deck circle with 2 down. Cole's got the sign from Stewart. His 2-2 pitch to Davis. And he struck him out for the second time. Stewart hung on to the foul tip, and the Brewers gone in order in the top of the 4th. Played in the bottom of the 4th inning, no score. Andrew McCutchen will face Marco Estrada. Take a look at the Allegheny Health Network injury update. Logan Schaefer, strained right hamstring, was placed on the 15-day DL. Lyle Overbay took his spot as he came back from paternity leave. So Schaefer, an outfielder, out. Gomez has been tossed from this game. So Brewers down to the 3 outfielders they've got in the game right now. Pitch outside to McCutchen. Kutch struck out looking in the first. He's 0 for 1. Here's to the right side and out of play. .261 so far for McCutchen. Strike 2. Kutch it safely in each of his last 10 games played against Milwaukee at PNC Park. Two of those hits of home runs.
His all-star jersey. Either that or he's been traded to the Mets.
Don't start that rumor. I think we can guarantee he's not the player to be named later.
Yeah, I would wager on that.
That's right where the pad doesn't cover, just above the knee.
Probably stung a little bit.
Keep in mind, if anything should happen to Lucroy, the backup catcher, Maldonado, who we saw on video throw the punch at Snyder, remained in the game. He was not ejected.
If an umpire would have seen that, then he would have been ejected.
Bouncer down to third base, and Bianchi throws low. Reynolds grabs it for the out. So Gomez flips the bat, admires his work. Turned out to be a triple. Garrett Cole watched him, not too happy, watched him all the way around and reminded him of it. And Gomez took exception to it, trying to get away from Field and Culbreth. Hit Snyder, and Snyder went back after him. And Gomez went down. Here comes Estrada. Look at that punch. Ricky Weeks, chokehold, trying to get Snyder out of there. Snyder's been ejected, but Maldonado remains in the game. We're eligible to play.
We did see a view later on that made the punch not quite so bad. It was more of a glancing type blow. He really didn't get him square, but the fact was that he threw the punch, and that's the important thing.
So Martin took some exception to it. He didn't throw any punches, just had to be held back. Ike Davis hits one deep to right field, down the line, and that ball is hooking foul. This is the look you're talking about, right, Bob?
Yeah, this is where you can see it didn't really catch him square. Right there, it got him kind of up in the temple, knocked his hat off that we saw. But still, the fact that he threw that punch, that would probably going to get him in a little bit of trouble.
And in case you're thinking, brawls are not reviewable.
Oh, no, I wasn't thinking about that. But
after games,
I believe they
by the commissioner's office,
but
not during a game. Managers can't challenge him. Ball and 2 strikes to Ike Davis. Pops it up, shallow left. Segura is out. Shortstop calling for it, then called off by the left fielder Davis. 2 men out. Walker up. Brewers head back home after this one. They'll take on the San Diego Padres for a 3-game series at Miller Park. Well, the Pirates stay here and welcome the Cincinnati Reds in for 4. Ball 1 to Neal. Estrada got a low strike call on Walker his last time up, trying to go back there. Didn't get it. That one a little too low.
Not going to get that one very often. The pound strike. It was a fastball also. He bounced up there.
Two and 1 to Walker. That's in there. If I made a mistake on Maldonado, I apologize to Marco Estrada. Martin Maldonado, the person we were referring to as a backup catcher that threw the punch. Estrada's pitching. And Walker hits this one high and deep to right. This one way back. It is gone. A home run. Neil Walker. 1-0 Pirates. Home run number 6 for the Pittsburgh Kid.
Yeah, that one cleared everything. Got well over the bleachers. Now that's the kind of home run you can stand there and watch a little bit. They hit him like that.
Neal got around the bases in good time. Here's Tabata taking a strike. So the Bucs strike first here in the 4th inning.
All right, down the middle. The only question was fair or foul. That was hit a ton. Not sure where it landed, but definitely was well over the bleachers.
Well, to say Walker is ahead of last year's pace would be an understatement. His 6th home run came on June 26th at Seattle in an interleague game last year. Tabata down on strikes, but the Pirates and Neil Walker strike for 1 after 4. Seventh RBI and a 1-0 lead for the Pirates. As Neal got all of this center cut fastball. Walker now tied with Pedro Alvarez, Brandon Belt, Mark Trumbo, and Giancarlo Stanton for the league lead in home runs.
The ball hits the back wall of the Riverwalk and starts bouncing around, and you can see that the folks walking out there saw it. They made the break to try and collect it. Another foot, that would have rolled down the bank into the river. Just hit that back wall.
Those guys liked it. Cole facing the second baseman, Scooter Gennett, delivers a strike. Gennett had a base hit to left field in the second inning. Pulls it to the right side, right into the glove of Ike Davis. One out. Well, Mark Reynolds will face Garrett Cole now. Reynolds struck out swinging in the second inning, hitting .204. This one down the left field line, and that's a fair ball. Reynolds will chug into second with a one-out double.
Very good location on this pitch. He has been very good with this. And that was a breaking ball, center cut. Only hope was that it hooked enough to get on the other side of that white line, but didn't happen.
Double number 2 for Reynolds. Third hit off of Cole this afternoon by the Brewers.
Well, the good news after that doubles, you have 8-9 coming up right now.
Bianchi grounded out to Barmes at short in the third inning. Bianchi, the 1-0 count. Barmes in again at short. Mercer out after Maldonado spiked him the other night. And they were a little worried about Jordy. Jordy had some x-rays. And negative were the x-rays. Jordy did some running today, took some ground balls. Barmes remains in the field. And I talked to Jordy for a while today. He said he's pretty much ready to go. Slowed him down for a couple of days, that's for sure. Three and 0 to Bianchi. Three balls and no strikes. And Cole delivering to the Brewers' third baseman. Fouled off at the green light.
Pitcher hit behind you, you got to swing 3-0. If it's a good strike, I mean, you can't swing at an obvious ball 4 just because the pitcher's hitting behind you, but you're gonna make your strike zone a little bit bigger because you don't want to just pass the torch to the pitcher. Of course, it would be a bunt situation if he gets up there now, but still, you're always as that number 8. In fact, they talk about the 8 spot as a tough place to hit just because of these scenarios. Because you're going to get pitched real tough with runners in scoring position when that pitcher's on deck.
Three-2. Stays in.
There's an example of it right there. Without the pitcher on deck, might have been a little more anxious to take that pitch. Looked like it was possibly out of the strike zone, but can't take that chance.
Reynolds off of second, and the 3-2 to Bianchi. Walked him.
Couldn't swing at that one. That one's well out of the strike zone.
First and second and one out with the pitcher Estrada coming up. Join the Pirates for a paint party with Paint Monkey Monday, May 5th. Tickets are $50 and include a pregame painting class and a ticket to the Pirates and Giants game. For tickets to this or any other paint party throughout the season, call 1-800-BUY-BUCKS. enjoying the day here. A lot of youngsters on this Kids Day Sunday. Easter Sunday. Hoping you're having a great Easter. Watching the Pirates along with us. 1-0 Bucks. Top of the 5th. Estrada will try to bunt 2 men over. Right to Davis. He'll get him at third. Back to first. Double play. Outstanding. Terrific defense by the Pirates.
That pitch, everybody went to the mound, and I'm thinking with Ike Davis being the new guy, they're talking about what they're going to do about the defense. Look at Ike Davis. Look how close he is, and that's where he should be. He has no responsibilities back there, so if the ball is bunted in the wrong direction, he makes him pay the price. Excellent defensive play. Poor bunt by Estrada. Look at Jay Hay. Look, he fired up, pointing at Ike.
Attaboy, Ike.
I'm sure that was part of the discussion. Hey, if it's a bad bunt, I'm going to be very aggressive. I'm coming down that line, and I'm throwing it across the diamond to see if we can get the out at third, and not only get that out, they got the double play. Great job. It's winning baseball. That's the kind of plays that you make throughout the season that are going to win you a couple, maybe just a handful extra games throughout the course of the year. When there is an opportunity like a bunt in the wrong direction, you cash in it and get the 2 outs. Make the other team pay for their mistakes.
Clint Barmas will lead off the Pirates' 5th. One ball and no strikes to Clint. Estrada looking through his glove, it appears. And Clint up in the air to shallow left center field. Herrera will make the catch. 1 out. Now Estrada will face Chris Stewart. Chamber of Commerce Day here in Pittsburgh. Final game of a 4-game series between the Brewers and the Pirates. 7th time they will have played in just about a week's time.
Stewart couldn't ask for a better day to have as his first day here with the view, the skyline popping out at him. I mean, it's got to be a thrill to spend your first day in the lineup in these kind of conditions with your new club. And catching a shutout right now. He's having a good day.
It's not a bad view from the office window right there. It's our office. Stewart fouls it off. Stewart had 4 rehab games in AAA where he went 6 for 15, hit 400.
It's got to be one of the greatest, not just ballparks, but really sports venue in the country. And look at that.
Nothing like it.
Look at the reflection.
Yeah. Three and 2 now to Stewart. Garrett Cole getting ready to swing it. Payoff pitch. Here to center field. Herrera drifting back. And there are 2 gone for the Pirates now in the 5th. Off the bat from the MLB Fan Cave. Takes the love of the game to the next level. Going behind the scenes with the biggest stars in baseball and pop culture. Tuesday nights at 11 p.m. Eastern Time on MTV2. I remember when MTV was just music. Sock Monkey Day today. Park. Everybody excited about the Pirate Sock Monkeys too. 2-0 to Cole.
Hey, rookie, you're so fine. I think that might have been the same first video I ever saw on MTV.
Tony Basil. The Buggles. Video killed the radio stars. First one. Don't know my bank account numbers, but I can remember stuff like that. I don't know why. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. Home plate umpire Field Culbreth going to show some professional courtesy and take his time and let Lucroy shake out the cobwebs.
Yeah, he took one straight in the mask, and that's the one that's causes problems nowadays. The jarring of the head constantly that these catchers endure. Especially if they have any kind of a longer type career, they take a lot of blows to the head. And I don't know what you can do about it. It just comes with the position. You're going to get basically fastballs in the face a couple of times a game.
There's another hit for Cole. He's 2 for 2. 2-out single for the Pirates pitcher.
Strike zone again. Just get that ball put in play. Maybe you'll find a hole. This one hit firmly. And the DH.
He's a ball player.
Yep.
2 outs. Marte up. Ball 1. Marte's 1 for 2. And a little chopper down to third base in the 3rd inning that he beat out. The Yankee never made a throw. Ball and a strike. Estrada out of Long Beach State. Transferred in there. Had to wait a little while before he could be eligible to play baseball, so he played in some sort of a men's senior league while he awaited his eligibility at Long Beach. He was a teammate of Jared Hughes. Is Estrada okay?
Doesn't look like it. Lucroy doesn't think so.
Oh yeah, see, kind of turned his ankle. His landing spot.
He lifted his leg up, shook it a bunch of times.
So Ron Renicky and Brewers trainer Dan Wright will come out, check on the pitcher.
Kind of surprised it didn't come out right away. If your catcher comes out, normally you'll get a visit from the bench. I didn't really see anything crazy like.
He's told everybody he's okay to continue. So Estrada will continue. Bucks with a 1-0 lead on a solo home run by Neil Walker in the 4th. Cleared the right field bleachers, but did not go in the river. Two outs, one on. 2-1 pitch to Marte. 3-1 outside pitch. Estrada's 3-1. So full count on Marte. And we'll see Garrett Cole run with the pitch. Josh Harrison on deck. Harrison's hit the ball hard twice today. There goes Cole, and that's strike 3 to Marte. So Estrada gets Marte looking. No runs ahead and a man left. On to the 6th. 1-0 Bucks.
Race, and it was Sauerkraut Saul winning for the 3rd time this season, pulling into a tie with Cheese Chester in the early stages of the pierogi race. And yesterday, here in the North Shore, the Pirates and Pirates Charities hosted the 4th annual 5K home run annual run walk, and it was a lot of fun. The Pirates and the Charities want to thank everyone who took part in the race. 5,000 people, Tim and Bob, took place and crossed the finish line right here at PNC Park. Fans got a ticket or T-shirt and a ticket voucher, good for a ticket to a future game. They had to kind of change up the way they started the race because there were so many people. This was the highest attended race that they had, and a great run walk, great weather for a great cause, and a great day yesterday on the North Shore before the ball game.
Well, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oliver having some fun. Got to run in that yesterday, Bob.
How'd you do? You finish up front?
I finished second to last.
So you were on the podium. That's all right.
No, I wasn't on the podium. Just finished. Elian Herrera takes a strike. He replaced Carlos Gomez after Gomez was ejected. A 1. Jammed him inside. It's a ball, 1-1. Yeah, greatly attended yesterday, the home run 5K. There's a broken bat roller to second base. Walker's got it. And Herrera is out.
Trying to get that ball in on him, and definitely did on that pitch.
Garrett Cole hands off some firewood.
Stewart setting up inside. And that was a saw blade coming in. Garrett kind of chipping away from that broken bat. Probably out just in his peripheral vision. He was watching the ball, and then he saw the head of that bat flipping out toward him.
Garrett Cole facing Segura. Cole is 14 out of 19 in first pitch strikes. Good percentage, better than 70%. Nothing into the Segura.
The control has been very impressive.
No question as to what day it is, huh? 0-2. Chopper to the right side. Davis will charge. Oh, the flip to Cole. And Segura will be safe. And Davis trying to hurry that play, and just an odd angle flip.
He's trying to lead Cole to the base. Put it out there, maybe watch Cole. See, it looked like Garrett slowed down a little bit. Right there, he's running hard, and now he took a couple little baby steps, started to slow down. If he keeps running hard to the bag, I think that would have been a little bit better. But now I'm watching a replay, and I'm thinking that the height of that ball was probably just as much of a problem as anything else, and maybe the biggest deal. They just put that up too high. That's going to be that's a hard, tough play no matter what.
Braun has flied to center and flied to left.
Good fastball to first base for Davis. He's going to have to get used to that. Ryan Morris will also pop that ball over there with something on it.
No strikes to Braun. That'll be a base hit for Segura, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Not an error on anybody. 1-0 pitch coming to Braun. Cole will throw to first now. Segura getting back. Segura represents the tying run in a 1-0 ball game.
Super slow-mo showing you the dirt fly, basically.
Segura leaning towards second. Now he's got him. He's out.
You saw it. It was a great shot there. Absolutely great shot. You saw the lean towards second base just as Cole was coming over. Timing could not have been better. Watch him lean towards second. There it is. He's going the wrong way. Now he knows he's picked off. The only thing that could save him would be a bad throw.
Two men out. And a 1-0 count to Ryan Braun. 95. There's another strike. Oops.
It's the only flaw on the day so far.
That ball wasn't going in the right direction, so he wanted it thrown out.
That could be a bad luck baseball. Get it out of here.
Get it out. Ball and 2 strikes to Braun, and Cole ready to deliver. Popped him up foul. Mike Davis over and watches it go up in the seats.
Cole maintaining his velocity easily today. 76 pitches in, 98 miles an hour. This is as good a fastball as he's thrown this afternoon, velocity wise.
Segura after being picked off. To the right side to Walker. That's it. No runs a hit and nobody left. To 5.5, a 1-0 Bucco lead. Shots from the Allegheny Health Network Super Mall. This is an exciting day. So far, 1-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, is celebrating 12 years. Join the millions of subscribers. Watch every out-of-market game live in true HD on over 400 devices. Visit Pirates.com for details. Well, the Pirates with their major league leading 4th pickoff. Garrett Cole got it when he picked off Gene Segura. Josh Harrison getting set to lead off, but Segura just was leaning the wrong way, and Cole read it right, picked him off. Terrific play. And a 2-hit day for Garrett Cole. Had a 2-hit game last year on July 23rd in Washington. He's got another one here today.
Yeah, he showed up in a feisty mood. It paid off so far.
Harrison doubled and was caught trying to steal third in the first inning, then robbed of a hit by Jeff Bianchi at third base. And a great play he made. Bianchi laid out toward the line. Looked like Harrison was going to get a double out of it, and maybe 2 runs were going to score because Cole was at second and Marte on the run from first. But Bianchi laid out for it, stopped it with his wrist, smothered it, got up and threw out Harrison. Nothing in 2 to Josh. And Estrada's pitch. That's into left field toward the corner. It'll be cut off by Davis. And the second hit of the afternoon for Josh Harrison, a leadoff single.
Josh could be having a heck of a, well, he is having a heck of an afternoon. Could have had a couple more RBIs and another double. That ground ball would have snuck down into the corner that he hit earlier.
McCutcheon's 0 for 2. Andrew struck out looking in the first, grounded to third to lead off the 4th inning.
Dirt out of the glove.
Estrada wary of Harrison at first. Up high to Kutch, 1-0. Kutch has reached base safely in 17 of his first 18 games this year. Last 7 games he's hitting .321, 9 for 28, but 0 for 2 so far today.
And Cole's pitching very well right now. Pirates have the lead, but don't you feel like you got to get some kind of insurance in just to, so you can kind of take a little bit of a breath? Well, this would be a good inning to do it. With Harrison leading things off with that single down the middle of the lineup coming up.
.2-0 on the way. Cuts to right field, but foul. That's going to make the upper deck. You talk about Cole, and in every one of his starts, he's at least gone 6 innings so far. Went 7 in one of them. So he's giving the Pirates every opportunity from his end of things. Not to mention adding to the offense with 2 hits today. 2-1 pitch. Again fouled off to the right. McCutcheon has 18 home runs against the Brewers. That's the most for him against any opponent. He had a third of those during last year's season. At 6 of them. Two to Kutch. It's going to wait as Harrison has to dive back. Well, Josh has given his Sunday duds a workout over there. There's Rob Wooten warming up.
Big hole over on that side.
Up in the air to right center field. And Braun will call for it. He'll make the catch. And Kutch is 0 for 3.
It looked like Kutch was trying to go that direction pretty much that entire at bat. Everybody plays Kutch to pull for good reason. He's definitely a pull hitter. You get somebody on first base, and that opens up that whole side of the infield. looked like he was trying to shoot a ball that side. A couple of foul balls down that way. And even that last pop-up.
Mike Davis 0 for 2. One out for the new Pirate first baseman. Davis acquired Friday by the Pirates from the Mets. Ball 1 to Davis. Davis made 5 starts at first base with the Mets this season. His last one was Wednesday at Arizona. Went 1 for 4 in that game. Davis had a pretty big highlight back on the 5th of April. He had a pinch hit walk-off grand slam in the Mets' 6-3 win over the Reds. It was the 3rd time in his career he'd had a walk-off home run. Two balls, no strikes to Mike Davis. Pirate bullpen empty. Brewers bullpen going.
Davis should get something good to hit here on the 2-0 pitch. Got a man at first base, no room for him. Walker is on deck. He's hit a home run all the way out onto the river walk. Well, right now, you got to believe it'll be a strike. Estrada should go for a good part of that strike zone.
Davis pops it up to center field. Herrera with the catch.
He got a good pitch to hit, just out on the front a little bit.
Let's go back to our Root Sports studio right now. Rob King with a game break. Well, Paul got it right. Thank you, Paul. Sorry about that. And Walker at the plate. Neil Walker with 6 home runs. Last Pirate to have more than 6 home runs during the first month of the season, Nate McLouth, who had 7 in 2008, the year he went to the All-Star game. Pedro Alvarez also with 6 home runs. And Neil is now tied with the league leaders in that category.
Neil off to that good start. Keeps building in this first half of the season. Go into an all-star game. You lead your position in home runs. That's always a nice little feather in your cap when you're talking about all-star game appearances.
$100 pitches now for Estrada. This will be 101. Even to Neil, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Neil connected on former Brewer Carlos Villanueva, now of the Cubs, for a walk-off homer in the 10th inning on opening day. The score of that game also 1-0 like it is here. There goes Harrison. That pitch low, thrown out. Not in time to get him. Not there. Throw off the mark from Lucroy. Now a full count on Walker, and he's got a man in scoring position.
That was a tough pitch to throw on, and it got the mechanics of Lucroy all out of shape as he had to dig that ball out of the dirt, I believe. And then the throw went high, and that allowed Jay Hay to get in there. Yeah, that ball bouncing well out in front of the plate. He was just lucky to catch that. Jay Hay in without a tag. Segura had to leap in the air to keep that ball out of center field.
Payoff pitch from Estrada. Popped up. Third baseman Bianchi straddling the line. That'll be a fair ball. and an out. No runs and a hit, man left.
Above PNC Park, and the city came together yesterday in a very nice way as Franklin Regional High School. The 50-50 raffle was held yesterday, but earlier 3 players, Mercer, Barmas, and Gabby Sanchez, wearing their T-shirts to support Franklin Regional High School. And for the 50-50 raffle that takes place at the ballpark yesterday, a total of $29,390 was raised in the 50-50. Half of that went to Franklin Regional High School. That's $14,695, a fantastic number that went to the We Are FR Fund. Now, that's a fund Tim and Bob set up to assist the victims of the Franklin Regional School tragedy. 100% of the donations to the We Are FR Fund is used to meet the immediate needs of the injured students and families, and incidental medical and travel expenses that they may incur in their time of recovery, especially if it's a longer-term recovery for anyone in the district. So a very nice thing, and big thanks to those of you who donated to the 50-50 fund yesterday, with the proceeds going to the We Are FR Fund.
See the generosity of Pirates fans and players supporting it as well.
Really a horrible tragedy that had happened, and glad to see really the greater neighborhood of Pittsburgh step up and do their part to help the victims out.
Well, Lucroy grounded out to start the inning, and there's Chris Davis, who has struck out twice. Pirates lone run provided by the bat of Neil Walker. Home run for him. And Cole delivers the 0-1. And Davis looking down the third baseline after he swings. 0-2 as Cole put it past him. See if he can get him a third time here. Davis got him that time. Broke his bat and rolled it up the middle.
Nothing Cole could have done different. He put it right where he wanted. Smashed the bat. But the little dribbler found a hole.
Seems like Davis has been trying to make an adjustment on that up and in strike, pulling that front leg out.
Well, it's awfully hard for him to. He gets so close to the plate. It's hard for him to get the head of the bat to the baseball on those inside pitches, and at the same time keep them fair. You know, you can get the head of the bat to a pitch inside like that when you're on top of the plate, but a lot of times it's right down the foul line, and a lot of them go foul. When you see somebody crowd the plate like that, it's just an invitation to try to pitch him on the hands. If you got decent fastball and good control, he's looking for you to make a mistake and let it drift out over the plate.
First pitch, strike to Jeanette.
But when somebody's on the plate like that, it's tough to pitch them away because away at that point is in their wheelhouse unless you throw it away off the plate for a ball.
Davis off for first. One out. The 0-1 coming to Jeanette. Go to first instead, and Davis back. Davis saw what Cole did with Segura on base in the 6th.
If you're going to steal, you got to take some chances. Most base stealers do what Segura was doing. Pushing the envelope, getting out there as far as they can.
Down to third. Harrison going to second. Walker the turn. Double play. Nifty around the horn. Inning-ending twin kill.
Beautifully done on all parties.
Stretch time at PNC Park, middle of the 7th. 1-0 Pirates. We keep you here on this Easter Sunday for God Bless America and Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you now to stand and join the Pirates and Major League Baseball as we offer support to our troops here and abroad. Joining us on the field today, representing the Wounded Warrior Project, is retired Sergeant Jeremy Jackson of the United States Army. In 2005, while on a surveillance mission in Fallujah, Iraq, scouting for snipers, Jeremy was hit by one of the 3 snipers in the area. The bullet tore through Jeremy's upper left arm, cutting an artery. After 7 surgeries on his arm and an additional 5 on his hand, Sergeant Jackson was awarded the Purple Heart. Now he is back home in Pittsburgh, and we are proud to have him with us on the field today. And now here to lead us with God Bless America is Jackie Betts.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountain to the prairies, to the ocean, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Fans, it's time for the 7th inning stretch. We invite you to follow the bouncing Eaton Park Smiley Cookie and join everyone watching at home on Root Sports as we sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo doing a great job bringing us the pictures today. Along with Bob Walk and Robbie Inchmakowski, I'm Tim Nefford. 1 run on 6 hits for the Pirates. No runs on 5 hits for Milwaukee on a Sock Monkey Kids Sunday, Easter Sunday at PNC Park. Got something wrong with his real socks. Anyway, new pitcher on, Tyler Thornburg, who has been pretty good out of the bullpen for the Brewers. In fact, you can say that about most of their relievers. They've been pretty good. Jose Tabata takes ball 1. Jose's 0 for 2. Ground ball towards Segura. And Jose 0 for 3. Grounds out to short. Let's take a look at our AT&T fan photos. I want to take a look at some of these Easter themed photos today. There's a Pirates egg right there from Tyler Hall. How about those?
Oh, nice.
Corey Lynn with some parrot eggs. Really nice. Pirate parrot.
Parrot eggs.
That's what the parrot eggs look like, don't they? And when they hatch, this big green thing comes out. You can keep those submissions coming in on Twitter using the hashtag BucksFanPhoto. Barnes a swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Tyler Thornburg had a string of 21 straight batters retired, ended a couple of nights ago by McCutchen. McCutchen hit a double in the 7th inning of Friday night's game to end that string.
Hi, everybody.
That was a pretty impressive string that Thornburg had. 1-2 to Barmes. Two balls and 2 strikes.
Won't chase. Give him an opportunity. Again, says no.
And he walked him.
Nice at bat. Fell behind but stayed patient.
That'll bring up the catcher, Chris Stewart. Cole had his helmet on. He's not in the on-deck circle yet, but making his way up the steps. Stewart is 0 for 2. Throw to first and just falling back to the bag was Barmes.
Spun his wheels there a little bit. That
a little surprised
that
that
looked
Thornburg threw over there. Stewart in backup duty getting the start today for Russell Martin. Tony Sanchez back to AAA. Stewart lofts one into center field. That's his first hit as a Pittsburgh Pirate. And the Buccos with 1 out have runners at first and second.
Thornburg got that ball in on his hands, but Stewart fighting it off. You can see with that shot, that ball hit almost right on top of the label. Able to just push it out over the infield. Gives Cole a chance to do some good work bunting this time. Just swinging the bat, getting the base hits. They're 2 for 2. See if he can move everybody up 90 feet for Marte.
Does not have a sacrifice bunt yet this year. Pops this one up. Foul ground. Lucroy hauls it in. And Garrett Cole is out.
Well, the Pirates have not been real good at this overall. Got a few spots down, but it's not from lack of effort. They really put in a lot of time and effort in the sacrifice bunt work and spring training. It just at this point hasn't paid any dividends. We talked a lot about it in March when we were down in Bradenton about how they were sending the pitchers over to minor league camp just so they could bunt in game situations where you can kind of control things over there. If there's a situation where you might want somebody to bunt, you just call timeout and send up one of your pitchers.
Can't do that in the exhibition games.
Not in the big league game. You can't do that. And that way they could get them in the situations where they could sacrifice bunt against real live pitching. Guys throwing 95 miles an hour, stuff like that. Which I thought was a great idea. It's a tremendous idea, and hopefully they'll continue that every spring training. I think eventually you'll see that kind of work does pay off. Because to be honest with you, going up there and hitting off a coach throwing 60 mile an hour probably isn't really that much practice.
No, but in those game situations, and you can have them do it, as you mentioned, it's not just once a game. You can have them do it 2, 3, even 4 times a game if possible, because you control that game at Pirate City.
And John likes to point this out a lot, and I agree with him that a big part of bunting is being able to square around and not have that fear of that 90 mile an hour fastball coming in and hitting you in the chest. And the only way you're going to get over that is to have the practice of doing it. You got to get rid of that fear. I'm not saying that that's the problem with everybody, but some guys that I'm sure plays a part into their inability to bunt well.
Marte to shallow center. Right there is Herrera. And the Pirates will strand 2. They get 1 hit. We'll head to the 8th at PNC Park on Easter Sunday. Pirates 1, Brewers nothing.
Brought to you by Barrel Automotive. We're driven to be better. And by Levin Furniture, proudly featuring solid wood American-made Amish furniture. For furniture that lasts, shop Levin. Let's go Bucks!
A 1-0 Pirates lead. Top of the 8th inning. Easter Sunday. Joe Bonnets we just saw. Garrett Cole, he's been a star here so far in this Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, he certainly has been the biggest part of this story. is so aggressive. He can throw anything he wants, just about any spot. Breaking balls, the fastballs, moving them all over the place, throwing a lot of strike ones. And even with the bat, a couple of nice hits. And if that wasn't enough, no defense with a pickoff throw.
Garrett Cole getting set to start the 8th inning. Just 83 pitches for Garrett Cole, 57 of them for strikes. 8th time in his young career he's worked at least 7 innings in a game. But this is the first time he's done it without allowing a run. Cole facing Mark Reynolds, the first baseman. Here's strike one.
Again, another strike one.
19 of 25 first pitch strikes. Best picture in the book, right? Strike one.
Absolutely. As long as they don't put it in play.
And this one's put in play. Back goes McCutchen. He looks up. This ball game's tied.
Now, we talked about it earlier that this is why Mark Reynolds is in there every day, because he gives you this type of at bat. He can put a charge in one and instant offense. You got to take the strikeouts along with the home runs, but he is a danger every time he steps up to the plate.
5th home run of the year for Reynolds. Right in the first row. One hopper to Barmes, and Bianchi is out. Garrett Cole may have had a clue right on contact here.
You know by the sound and the way they're hit that they're going to have a chance anyway. And now he's going to whip around and watch this one. And it wasn't what he wanted. He was hoping that ball would maybe hit the top of the fence, bounce back in.
So Cole will face a pinch hitter in the 9 spot. Ricky Weeks will come off the bench.
One thing for sure, Cole plays with some enthusiasm. He is out there to win.
Ricky Weeks gets his first plate appearance of the ball game. Just hitting 130.
Really a mystery on what happened to Weeks' offense. How long ago was it that he was in the home run hitting contest at the All-Star game?
Yeah, I think less than a handful of years ago.
Maybe 3 years ago. I wonder if that was the beginning of the downward spiral. And some guys will say that. I mean, I don't buy into that theory, but I've heard some people say that can mess you up and put you in a big slump. But he certainly has had some great seasons with the bat.
0-2 pitch, 2 weeks. Struck him out on 3 pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Let's check in with Robbie.
Well, guys, Mark Melancon get the 8th inning going right now, even though he's not in the game. But Mark and wife Mary Catherine welcome their 2nd child into the world. Jack David Melancon, born yesterday, 2:33 p.m. Mom and son are doing well, along with their big sister Brooklyn. A great photo of the now expanded Melancon family. Now, Melancon slept at the hospital last night, and he's going to do so again tonight. The family's expected to return home tomorrow. When he first got to the hospital, Mark was given the standard bracelet, you know, when you check in, and they went to put it on his wrist, and he said, hey, can you put this on my ankle? Because I kind of need my wrist to be free for my job. So he's actually wearing the bracelet right now on his left ankle under his game sock. So pretty cool stuff from the Melancon family.
Herrera chops it to Walker. A 7-pitch, 8th inning. Unfortunately, one of them left the yard off the bat of Mark Reynolds. 1-1 the score. Pirates coming to bat in the bottom of the 8th. Game was suspended after 13 innings. Score was tied at 8. Game resumed August the 11th and remained tied until the 17th inning. Barry Bonds hit a 2-run single to win it. Game took 6 hours and 9 minutes to play. Barry Jones pitched the scoreless 4 innings for the win. But the Pirates hurler who pitched the longest in the game, Bob Walk, who pitched 4 2/3 innings after relieving starter Mike Bilecki in the 4th inning.
Yeah, what do you know? You asked me about that the other day. I said I wasn't sure. I said I think I have, but
now you know you have.
Yeah, I have
pitched in a suspended game.
4 2/3 innings, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, he worked a long time in that game. Here's Harrison facing Henderson, new pitcher for the Brewers, Jim Henderson. And Josh has had a pretty good day. He's robbed of a hit in the 3rd by Bianchi, but has 2 other hits to show for it. 2 for 3, and Henderson making his 10th appearance. Pitch. And a little roller down to 3rd base. Bianchi got a good hop and throws out Harrison, 1 gone. Josh now 2 for 4. And Kutch hoping to get Garrett Cole a run. Kutch is 0 for 3. McCutcheon has struck out, grounded out, flied out. Kind of a mixed bag for Andrew this afternoon. Pitch from Jim Henderson. Strike 1.
Good placement of that break ball.
Pirates hitters pretty well aware they're going to get a lot of fastballs from Henderson, but that breaking ball is effective too, especially when he starts you with it.
That's why there's that saying, the good pitching shuts down good hitting. Because if you do, put everything in the perfect spot with good stuff, it is so tough then to get the job done as a hitter. Most of the damage is done on pitches that don't go where they're supposed to after maybe a walk or 2.
Now the 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Andrew.
Hitting is anything but easy.
Longest outing of his career, 8 innings. And Mark Reynolds hitting a first-row home run against him. Tied the game at 1. But other than that 1 ball that left the yard, Cole has been sensational today. McCutcheon up in the air to right field, playable for Ryan Braun. 2 out in the Pirates' 8th. With his 5th home run, his 8th RBI. Now, when your RBI numbers are close to your home run numbers, you're not driving a lot of guys in. You're driving yourself in a lot. Reynolds can do that.
A lot of solo shots. You can see that number.
No one's going to turn down a home run, but you like them with men on. Like Davis. He could use one right now. Davis has 1 on the year. It was a pinch hit grand slam for the Mets in a game that was won by New York, beating Cincinnati. To the gap. One's going to get down. It gets cut off by Herrera. A 2-out single by Davis, and the Pirates have the go-ahead run on for Neil Walker.
Right down the middle. Kind of an example of what we were talking about. When damage is done, a lot of times it's not a good pitch or not where the pitcher would like it, and that's what happened there. Henderson put it right in there. Davis made him pay.
Henderson lifted from the ball game by manager Ron Renicky. Here comes the lefty Will Smith.
Presented by the authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
(1-1), bottom of the 8th. Pirates have a man on and 2 men out. Left-hander Will Smith takes over to turn Neil Walker around to bat right-handed. Smith takes over for Henderson. Went the first 2/3 of this inning before giving up a base hit to Ike Davis.
See, he doesn't give up a lot of hits, but he does have 5 walks in 7 2/3 innings. So make sure he's throwing you strikes. And Walker normally is real good about that. He's got about as good an idea about that strike zone as anybody on our team. He won't chase very often.
Left-right splits for Neil. 273 right-handed with a homer and 2 knocked in. So Smith facing Walker. Neil takes upstairs. Neil had a home run in the 4th inning. For the lone Pirates run. 1 for 3 for Walker. This one looped behind first base. That one is going to drop in for a hit. And Davis all the way into 3rd from first. Walker a 2-out single.
Another ball that was good on the plate. Walker able to just kind of punch it out there. Obviously he didn't hit it all that well, but who cares? It's a hit. Davis just 90 feet away from scoring the tying run. Now Davis kind of got him to be an RBI guy. He's a run scorer, obviously. Scored 2 yesterday.
That's right. He's in position right now, just 90 feet away, representing the go-ahead run. And now it's up to Jose Tabata.
Did I say tying or go ahead a while ago?
What did you say?
I might have said tying.
That'd be the go-ahead. Whatever you said, I'm sure no one noticed.
That's true.
One ball, no strikes to Jose. Lucroy setting up on the outer edge of the plate. Missed a spot a little bit up high, 2-0.
I'm getting touchy about the runs and outs and stuff. Twice this year I've already not known how many outs there are. So I gotta be good for a while.
That's when we fouled off. It's okay. I had the Mets playing here the other day. The Mike Davis trade was made.
Well, that's understandable. It's from the Mets. You got Mets on your mind.
Yeah, I did have Mets on the mind.
The important thing is Ike doesn't anymore.
No.
The bucko now.
Walker at first, Davis at 3rd. 2-1 pitch from Will Smith. And Tabata grounded toward the middle. Jeanette backhands it, throws to first. Safe at first. Tabata beats it out. Davis scores, and the Pirates take a 2-1 lead.
A good hustle by Tabata, but I also want to throw some props out Neil Walker's way. I am sure that Scooter would have loved to be able to make it to second base with this throw. Oh, wait a minute. Where was Segura?
Oh, clearly safe. Ron Renicky wants to challenge. And you can't blame him for wanting to challenge this. It's a game-changing play, but obviously with that shot right there, he'll lose his challenge and the call will be upheld. You've got to believe that. And to your point, you're right.
I thought that Neil just like beat it down to second base, but that's what they're talking about. Look at Scooter right now is asking, where were you?
Segura did not get to the bag, and Walker got there. Scooter Jeanette had no play.
I guess he was just too far away and decided that he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And you could see him in the shot there pointing to the first base.
Phil Culbreth just a moment ago gave the safe indication. So the Brewers lose their challenge. And the Pirates with a 1-run lead. And now Garrett Cole back to being the pitcher of record. Ike Davis coming in to score. He got it going with a 2-out single. And now Barmas at the plate with 2 on. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitcher of record for the Brewers now is Jim Henderson. That run charged to him. Barmas, a ground ball to Segura. He will go to Jeanette, who's there. And Tabata forced out, but Tabata with an infield single. Driving in Ike Davis for the go-ahead run. Pirates leading heading to the 9th. Liriano will be looking for his first win on the season against Mike Leake. That game can be seen on ESPN nationally tomorrow night. Tuesday, Edinson Volquez will match up with former teammate Johnny Cueto. Wednesday, Charlie Morton meets Alfredo Simon in a game you can see on MLB Network. When the series wraps up Thursday, a couple of lefties on the hill. Wandy Rodriguez and Tony Cingrani. Reds and Pirates start a 4-gamer tomorrow here at PNC Park. And Garrett Cole, 8 innings. 1 earned run, 6 hits, 6 strikeouts and a walk. He's in line for a win. And the guy who has been called upon to save it for him is Jason Grilli. Grilled cheese time here at PNC Park. Grilli got the loss last night.
No, there's nothing better for a closer than to get right back out there and get the next game. And, this is even a better scenario. It's a day game. You don't have to think about it much.
2 blown saves for Grilli this year. That's as many as he had all of last year. Getting right back on the horse and trying to get it done here in the 9th, facing Gene Segura, Ryan Braun, and Jonathan Lucroy. 2, 3, and 4 in the Brewers batting order. Segura 1 for 3. Swings and grounds it to short. Barmas charging, leaping, throwing. He's got him. 1 pitch, 1 down in the Brewers 9th. Ryan Braun coming to the plate next. He's 0 for 3 today, but that wasn't the case last night. He'd already had 1 home run, and then this one a 2-run shot into the bullpen that gave the Brewers an 8-7 win. All 5 of Braun's home runs have come on the road. All 13 of his RBIs also in road games. So Grilli with a rematch of Braun here on Sunday. Strike one. This one to left field. And this one is gone. And can you believe this? Ryan Braun does it again. In less than 24 hours, twice to Jason Grilli. And this game is tied at 2.
Remember what I was talking about last inning about the location of pitches. Nobody really hits good pitches that often. My book, good pitching shuts down the good hitting. Watch the location of this breaking ball. He threw a hanger, and that's what Braun got.
Well, Braun extends the ball game with his 6th home run. And a strike to Lucroy. One pitch. Lucroy fouls it back.
With the little altercation earlier in this ball game, both these clubs are playing with some emotion right now. They badly want to win. Not that they always don't want to win, but you get that feeling seeing the reactions to the different plays out there that there's a little something extra on the line in today's game.
Lucroy down on strikes, 2 down. And Ryan Braun does it for the Brewers again.
We'll have to figure out a way to win this one in the 9th. Bottom of the 9th.
Bottom of the 9th, yep. Chris Davis has struck out twice, had a base hit in the 7th, erased as part of a double play. Pirates playing him up the middle. Here's the pitch. Strike one.
I think he's as on top of the plate as he was that first game. It's hard to tell though because the white line isn't there anymore. Game 1, he had his front toes right up on the white line. He's still up there pretty close.
He takes a strike. Pirates will have Stewart coming up, and then the 9 spot where they'll pinch hit, and then the top of the order Marte in the bottom of the 9th. That's who Clint Hurdle will have available. Maybe Pedro Alvarez get an opportunity to swing the bat today. This one's back up into the club level. Pirates still have Alvarez, Gabby Sanchez, Jordy Mercer, Russell Martin available. Travis Snyder was ejected in the 3rd inning during the bench clearer. 0-2 ground ball, and Barmes has it. And to the bat rack for the Pirates to try to win this one in the bottom of the 9th as Grilli gives up a tying home run to Ryan Braun. It's 2-2 after 8.5. On 7 hits for the Brewers. Jason Grilli giving up his second home run in as many games to Ryan Braun. Grilli has now blown 3 saves, 2 in consecutive games. Just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller Time later in today's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. So now the Pirates trying to get it back for Grilli. Garrett Cole, a no decision now today after 8 very strong innings.
He pitched about as well as we've seen him, and just able to not only have great stuff, throwing the ball up to 98 miles an hour, but working the corners of the strike zone up and down, in and out, as good as he ever has. He was exceptional.
And the first pitch from Will Smith to Stewart is in for a strike. Smith relieved Henderson in the 8th inning. Gave up the infield single to Tabata that scored Ike Davis. And that run charged to Henderson. And ball 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike pitch. That's outside. So with the 9 spot available, Herta will send up a pinch hitter next. Nobody up in the Milwaukee pen. Gabby Sanchez has a bat. And Stewart hits a looper out towards center field. This ball is going to be caught.
Wow.
Wow, what a play by Gene Segura. You're not going to see many better than that by a shortstop heading in that direction.
Hey, you don't know where the center fielder is. You got to show a little fearlessness when you're going out making this over shoulder to catch. I mean, you're thinking you could get run over at any point. That was an outstanding play.
Boy, Will Smith, benefactor of that play by Segura. 1 out. Gabby Sanchez takes strike 1. 1 down. Stewart puts the pads back on in case we go to the 10th. 2-2 ball game, 1 out, bottom of the 9th inning. Will Smith delivering to Gabby Sanchez. It's in for a strike. 0-2. Two pitch to Sanchez. And Gabby lets it go. Might have caught a break. Based on the strike zone. We just looked at.
Make it hurt.
Got a piece of it, filed it into the upper deck on the first base side. Well, Will Smith, he was unfamiliar to the Pirates this year, now becoming more and more familiar. Marte on deck. And during the course of the season series, you'd expect to see Smith come out of the bullpen in games when Alvarez is in the lineup to pitch to him. Pedro out today, but still might see him at some point. 1-2 to Gabby. Check the swing. Yes, he did.
Back foot breaking ball that's what a lot of lefties will throw, trying to get that strikeout. Close, but Gabby able to check it up.
Sanchez again hanging in there.
Pretty good fastball that time, 95. After being able to lay off that breaking pitch, Smith thinking, okay, he's waiting on me. He's waiting a long time to pull the trigger, or he would have swung at that other one. So now I'm going to try and throw it by him up and away. But Gabby good enough to where he was able to catch up to it.
Ball 3. Full count on Sanchez. Payoff pitch fouled back.
The battle. 8 pitches.
Smith was a former Royal. He was with Kansas City. And in early December, the Brewers and Royals made a trade. Marichka Aoki, the outfielder, went to Kansas City. Will Smith came back in exchange. 3-2. And fouled off. So far, a pretty good battle by Gabby Sanchez. It's been a 9-pitch at bat so far. Smith getting ready to deliver the 10th pitch of the at bat. Again, the payoff from Smith. This one to right field, and Braun has it hang up for him. 2 out.
That was a battle. He ended up hitting a line drive to the outfield. You can't ask for anything more than that. Pretty good job coming off the bench there for Gabby.
Smith will face Starling Marte. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th, 2-2 game.
Get Jay Hay to the plate.
Jay Hay seems to do well in the late innings.
Having a nice afternoon.
Got a couple of hits.
He could be a hero.
Smith's 0-1. Strike 2. Curveball. Marte's hit came in the 3rd inning. It was a swinging bunt. Marte to right field, and again Braun's going to get there. We've got some bonus baseball for you on Easter Sunday. Extra innings, 2-2 after 9.
All season long, Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Outstanding job, Bob.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent work.
I've had practice at it.
Mark Melanson, the new father, well, second-time father. He'll be back at the hospital right when this game's over. Back in there today, taking over for Grilli in the 10th inning. Jack David Melanson, born yesterday.
When it comes to a battle of the bullpens, at least on paper anyway, I think this really shifts in our favor. Hopefully Melanson or one of his buddies can pick up this W this afternoon.
Robbie's got more on the newborn Melanson.
Well, you mentioned Jack Dave, and it's unique how they came up with the name Jack. It was only a couple days ago, and I asked Mark why they waited so long. It wasn't exactly a surprise that you were going to have a kid. You knew it for months. And in typical Mark Melanson fashion, he said, well, I didn't want to spend 7 months trying to decide on a name. So he said to his wife, Mary Catherine, hey, a couple days ago, hey, I think we need to figure this out. Good thing they did, because a couple days later, here's Jack.
And here is Scooter Jeanette.
And now we're in Jack Link's extra innings. It's all fitting together.
It is, isn't it? So the graphic, Pirates 2-0 in extra innings. The Brewers 1-0. Melanson's 1-0 pitch. Ground ball to second. Walker from a knee. 1 out. And as Robbie told us earlier in the game, Melanson pitching with the hospital brace around his ankle. The bracelet, rather, around his ankle. Usually you get it around your wrist, you're going to go back and forth into the hospital. But he's got it around one of his ankles. He asked him not to put it on his wrist because he might need it for work, which he obviously did need his wrist for work. Here's Mark Reynolds. And Reynolds today, public enemy number 2 behind Ryan Braun. Reynolds solo homer in the 8th inning. Tied the game at 1. And then Braun's tied it at 2 in the 9th. Off of Grilli. Rob Wooten back up for the second time for Milwaukee. Milwaukee bullpen getting a little thinner today as the game goes along. They've used Jim Henderson. They've used Tyler Thornburg. They've used Will Smith. Rob Wooten warming up for the second time. Ron Renicky would have his closer, Francisco Rodriguez, perhaps. Lefty Zach Duke and lefty Wei Chung Wong. One-two pitch. Down to third. Jay Hay gloves it. 2 gone. Reynolds grounds out. He's 2 for 4. And Jeff Bianchi up 0 for 2. A couple of ground outs to Barnes, and he walked in the 5th. The only man that Garrett Cole would walk today was Bianchi. There is another ball game in extra innings today, Bob.
You know, an awful lot of close games this afternoon. I was looking at earlier. Not surprised there's another one in extra innings.
Mets in Atlanta 3-3. They're in the bottom of the 10th in New York.
St. Louis, Washington 2-2 in the 9th. Miami got by Seattle just 3-2.
0-1 pitch to Bianchi. 1-1.
Yankees, Tampa Bay tied at 1. Detroit 2-1 over the Angels.
The Yankees scored a run last night against Tampa Bay. The Rays scored 16 against the Yankees. That game wasn't very close last night.
It's a lot of runs, 16. I wish they would have saved a couple. What inning did I say that was, or did I?
They're in the 9th.
9th, yeah, bottom of the 9th.
Bottom of it.
And a second, 1 out.
The Yankees got 2 strikes on it.
Our out-of-town scoreboard here at PNC Park is always of the more informative ones that you see around baseball. It tells you not only the score, obviously, but which team is hitting, how many outs there are there anybody on the bases.
The Yankee ground ball to short for the third time today. Quick release by Barnes. 1, 2, 3. 3 ground balls for Melanson. Harrison, McCutchen, and Ike Davis coming up for the Bucks. And the Pirates, all-time greats. Ralph Kiner led Major League Baseball in home runs for 6 consecutive seasons, all the while hanging out with Hollywood bigwigs and dating Major League starlets. Celebrate the career and life of Ralph Kiner on a special Inside Pirates Baseball Tuesday after postgame on Root Sports. Bottom of the 10th inning on an Easter Sunday afternoon at PNC Park. 2-2 the score. Pirates believe they can win this one. And they'll be facing a new pitcher, part of a double switch. Lyle Overbay comes in. He will bat in the 9 spot, play first base. Rob Wooten makes his second appearance this series.
First one
wasn't
the Pirates. Wasn't one he'd like to think too much about.
No, he took the loss on Thursday after coming in late, giving up home runs, or 1 home run anyway, to this guy, Josh Harrison, in the 7th inning. That broke a 2-2 tie. And here we are again, 2-2. And Harrison facing Rob Wooten.
Harrison was trying to sacrifice bunt in that at bat. Didn't get it done. They took the
good hop for the Yankee. Harrison's out this time.
They couldn't get the bunt down. They let him swing away with 2 strikes and he put it on.
Andrew McCutchen. His last walk-off home run was against the Brewers last May 14th off Mike Fiers, also in extra innings. And the MVP get it done again. He has 4 career walk-offs. Kutch without a hit today. He's 0 for 4. Playing him up the middle, and Overbay guarding the entire right side of the infield, rather. Segura playing deep in the hole at short.
This was a shift we used to never see. A second baseman going on the shortstop side, the right-hand hitter. The first team I saw do this was the Brewers.
And McCutchen hits it right to the hole. Segura was right there. 2 down. Brewers had him positioned just right.
You see, now normally Segura is where he normally would be with a pull hitter up. hit right to him. But that shift, bringing the second baseman over, takes away that ground ball that would go kind of to the shortstop side of second base that a shortstop might usually get to.
Mike Davis scored the go-ahead run in the 8th inning to make it a 2-1 ball game. His 3rd run scored since he's been here. Just got here yesterday. 2 outs and a 1-0 count. Rob Wooten facing Ike Davis. Strike call. Tony Watson getting up.
Can you imagine the reaction if he was to hit one out of here now? You have to run off some of those I like Ike buttons. Those would be big sellers.
Bring him back. Yeah, Steve and I were talking about the Eisenhower administration the other night. He remembers it pretty well.
Usually I'm the one that's getting on him, getting on himself.
Fouled off down the third base side. 2-2 to Davis. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Pirates' first baseman. Poked it out of play, stayed alive. Davis struck out first time up, flying to left in the 4th, flying to center in the 6th, singled and scored with 2 outs in the 8th. And a ground ball toward the middle. Segura there. And we're going to the 11th inning. Rob Wooten gets 3 ground balls and matches what Melanson did. We're on to the 11th at PNC Park.
Jack Link's beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky, feed your wild side.
Heading to the 11th inning, 2-2. Pirates and Brewers. Pirates trying to earn a split of this 4-game series. If you joined us late back in the 3rd inning, Carlos Gomez was admiring a ball that would turn out to be a triple. Garrett Cole following him the whole way, reminding him about unwritten baseball etiquette. Gomez took exception to it. Bench is cleared. There were punches thrown. Travis Snyder of the Pirates getting in the middle of it here. Decking Gomez. And then you saw Martin Maldonado, the backup catcher, throw a punch. The umpires did not see that. And Maldonado remains eligible to play today while Gomez was ejected. Snyder was ejected. Also Jerry Nairn, the bench coach for the Brewers, ejected. And Tony Watson facing Lyle Overbay. Overbay takes a strike. Overbay, like the last Pirate pitcher Melanson, a new father. He and his wife Sarah celebrating the birth of a baby boy, their 5th child. And the paternity list was what Overbay was on, just got back from it. And a ground ball to Walker. And Neal throws out Overbay. One gone for the Brewers in the 11th. That's 5 straight ground ball outs. Going back to Chris Davis in the 9th. Grilly got him, and then 3 straight by Melanson. Jeanette, Reynolds, and Bianchi. And now this one by Overbay. Elian Herrera, he came in to replace Carlos Gomez. Fouled off for strike 1. Herrera was with the Dodgers before coming over to the Brewers. Had some time last year. Most of his season last year spent in AAA in Albuquerque, Dodgers AAA team, but came up and down a couple of times with the big club. Made his Brewers debut Friday here in Pittsburgh. Played in the 7th inning in left field, struck out in his only at bat. He is 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs to Walker. And this one floated in foul ground right to Ike Davis. 2 away in the Brewers 11th. And we're talking about Gomez being ejected today. And last year, he might have learned a little bit. On September 25th against the Braves, Paul Maholm served this one up, and you saw Gomez walking it off. And now chatting with Maholm, and McCann wouldn't let him come home. And this cleared the benches. So this isn't the first time that Gomez has admired some of his handiwork and had to pay a price for it. I'm sure we'll find out more on Gomez and whether he'll be suspended or not. Same goes for Travis Snyder of the Pirates, who was involved in the melee here.
You know, once you get an incident like that one against Atlanta, it becomes now a reputation that everybody knows about, and they're going to start looking for it. And when you do something that maybe nobody would notice before, well, now it is going to be noticed, and people are going to say, hey, you're showing up the pitcher. And what he did this afternoon, he definitely went into a little bit of a showboat type trot when he thought he had a home run, which he ended up not having a home run. But and every time that happens in the future, there's going to be players, whether it's the catcher or the pitcher or somebody, that is not going to like it, and he's going to have to end up dealing with that. We saw Braun when he hit his home run to tie the game up. He put his head down and ran the bases.
Pitch to Segura, 2-2. Followed back. And if you're a teammate, too, it does end up in these bench clears putting teammates at risk. We'll see if Maldonado is suspended on a review of this tape for throwing that punch. And of course, his bench coach Jerry Naran ejected as well. So there's a trickle down effect. When guys do that stuff, and the benches end up clearing. And Segura down on strikes. So Watson, a clean 11th. Go to the bottom of the 11th. It's trying to walk off the Brewers. Walker, the Pittsburgh kid, coming up. He'll lead things off. He's 2 for 4 today in the 4th inning. He cleared the seats in right field. Made it a 1-0 ball game. His 6th home run of the year. Yes, yes, yes. Can he do it again? Maybe that's a home run dance. Walker, Tabata, Barnes, the scheduled hitters.
It's always, to me, the preferred way of getting it done. Hit one out, and everybody can really go crazy and have a little bit of a meeting at home plate, jumping around. It's going to be a lot of fun for whoever hits that ball to be able to come into that group standing at home plate waiting for him. As long as you do it gingerly, don't want to get anybody get hurt.
1-0 to left field. Right there is Chris Davis. 1 out. Eight in a row set down by Milwaukee pitching. Wooten has 4 of them. Jose had the infield single. He hustled out a ground ball in the 8th inning with 2 outs. Davis scored on the play. Brewers challenged the call at first base and lost it. And to give you an idea, Bob, of how confident the replay official was in New York, it took exactly 36 seconds to review it. One of the shortest replays we've seen. This one in the air to right. Braun charging it. And he will not get to it. It sails into the seats.
Nice catch. Stands. Well, beautifully done.
Good thing he brought the glove today.
A little bit of a kind of a backhand play, reaching up over the shoulder. Definitely saved somebody from maybe wearing it in the neck. Nice play.
0-2, struck him out. 2 down. Jose fooled on the off-speed pitch.
Good breaking ball and a good spot.
Clint Barmes now a chance. One ball, no strikes. Two and 0. Wooten's 2-0 pitch. Barnes will take a strike. April 4th, 2005 is a date Barnes will always remember. It's his only career walk-off home run. Hit it against the Padres while playing for the Rockies against Trevor Hoffman. Goes to the right and out of play. Clint Hurdle was his manager at the time. Two coming. Struck him out. So Wooten with a good outing. He's faced 6 in a row. And he strikes out 2 this inning. We're on to the 12th. Ryan Braun, who is public enemy number 1 today. And last night, too. Jason Grilli facing him. Hits this home run, the second one of the game for Braun. Made it 8-7. Brewers would win by that score. And then how about this one? In the 9th with 1 out. He does it again in a 2-1 game. It's now 2-2. Grilli with consecutive blown saves for the first time. It's his 3rd blown save this year, more than he had all of last year. And Braun, 6 home runs, all of them coming on the road. He'll lead off this inning, followed by Lucroy and Davis. He'll face a new pitcher for the Pirates, left-hander Justin Wilson.
All hands on deck. Extra innings. They empty the bullpens. Wilson has been throwing the ball very well, as always. 5 strikeouts, 5 2/3 innings. Been reaching the upper 90s. A consistent fastball of his.
Here's the pitch to Braun. That is in for a strike.
It is nice having a quality bullpen when you get in games like this. Bring in one right after another.
Still have Alvarez, Mercer, and Martin available off the bench. But the bullpen. This is the last left-hander available as Watson pitched a perfect inning last inning in the 11th. Got 1 strikeout. Wilson's 1-1 pitch to Braun. To the right side and through, and a base hit, and the Brewers have the go-ahead run on. Second hit for Braun. He's 2 for 5.
Braun just hitting it where it's pitched.
Davis conversing with Braun. And now Lucroy up. He's 0 for 4. Bucks could use 2 right here. Lucroy has struck out twice, grounded out twice. Well, Braun has said he's using the way that the crowds in visiting cities are treating him as motivation. And as a result, we've seen all of his home runs and RBIs come on the road in hostile environments. Boston, Philadelphia, here in Pittsburgh.
He's just not very motivated at home.
Apparently not.
He'll have to start booing.
Pancake.
One thing the Pirates paying attention to him. One thing he can do, and you forget about it because of all that power, is he can steal you a base. He's one of the better base runners in the league. Watch him very carefully.
Lucroy in the air to center field.
Braun's tagging.
And McCutcheon. Fire it back to Barnes, holding Braun at first base, 1 out.
And Braun went back to tag just in case. Kutch got a little sloppy and caught that ball on his back foot, maybe having to take a step backwards. But Kutch knew that Braun was tagging. I'm sure that he was hearing that from everybody, so he got himself in a position to throw. Able to fire that ball back into second base, prevent Braun from even thinking about moving up.
Batter now, Chris Davis. Davis 1 for 4. The Braves and Mets are in the 12th as well. Yankees and Rays are in the 11th. So 3 extra inning games ongoing in baseball right now.
Davis likes to pull the ball. And there's a pretty good hole over there because you have Jehey having to play no doubles. He's on the line. And at the same time, Barmes is thinking about the double play ball, so he can't cheat to the hole like he normally does.
There goes Braun. And a ground ball past Barmes into left field. Braun will be safe at third. And Davis a big turnaround first. Runners at the corners and 1 out.
That's that area that Davis gets a lot of his hits in. He gets up on top of the plate, tries to pull everyone, and able to pull this one very hard through that hole. Braun off with the pitch, he easily moves up. They still have a situation now with it. Get out of this with hopefully a double play ball or a strikeout. See how the Pirates are going to play this. They're not going to go for a double play. Looks like they're going to come in and play on the edge of the grass.
Zach Duke, the lefty, and Francisco Rodriguez, the righty for Milwaukee. So the infield is in, 1 out. Runners at the corners. And the pitch to Jeanette. Fouled it back. If you're a runner at first base in this situation, I guess his run doesn't mean anything. It's the Braun run, but still you can get 2 guys in scoring position with the infielders in front of you. Here, Davis.
I'd be surprised to see him take off. He could get a huge lead and go on a leg kick.
Strike 2. I think he broke his bat.
He's just eating him up with that fastball. That one with the great velocity. Got in on the black part of the bat. That's how far down the handle it was.
Two strikes on the Brewers' second baseman. This one popped up. Walker, long run for it. Neal goes and gets it. And everybody back to the bags from where they came. Braun drifting down the third baseline, and Harrison will have to walk him back to the bag. We did see Davis running on that pitch. And now with 2 outs, the infield will get the opportunity to move back.
Jeanette just could not get around on those fastballs. That one at 98. This one saws him off. This is what you were looking for. Either strikeout or some kind of an out. The pop fly just fine. Where all the players have to hold station. Nobody can move up. Now they need a base hit to get that run home.
And there will be a pinch hitter. And a pretty tough one, too. Aramis Ramirez has been watching this game from the bench today. A day off for him, figuratively. So Ramirez will hit in the pitcher's spot, 7th. Batting for the Brewers in the 12th. And look at his numbers with runners in scoring position. He's 12 for 17.
And they're not even going to pitch to him. They're going to put him on.
Yep. Then they'll take their chances with Jeff Bianchi, who was grounded out 3 times to Barmes. So the intentional walk in progress. This will end up loading the bases for the Brewers with 2 outs.
It's a little bit of a risky move. You load the bases up now. They don't necessarily need a hit. A base on balls would bring a run home. And if they were to get the hit, even if it's a single, then you're probably taking a 2-run lead instead of just a 1-run lead. But on the other hand, you're not pitching to somebody that has great numbers with runners in scoring position. So you weigh both of those things and you make your decision.
Justin Wilson now with the bases full of Brewers behind him. And 2 down. He'll face the Yankees. So Clint Hurdle electing to walk Ramirez and load him up. And pitch to Bianchi. Ball 1. Bianchi did reach base on the 5th. That was the only walk issued by Garrett Cole this afternoon. He would be stranded at first base. With the bases loaded in his career 4 for 9. And this is the first plate appearance this season for Bianchi against anybody with the bases loaded. So the 1-1 from Justin Wilson. And now he's ahead of him 1-2. Top of the 12th, base is full, 2 outs. The pitch. Struck him out. Justin Wilson bearing down. Picks up the strikeout of Bianchi. Going to the bottom of the 12th, even at 2. Allegheny Health Network Supermo with the great pictures today. Pirates trying to get it done now in the bottom of the 12th inning. Robbie Smokowski and Bob Walk. I'm Tim Neverett. 2-2. 10 hits for the Pirates, 9 for the Brewers. And the Brewers have changed pitchers once again. Justin Wilson getting the job done with a punch out of Bianchi with the bases full. And another lefty we'll see. This time former Pirate Zach Duke, who will face Chris Stewart to start the 12th.
Zach has been a busy man this year. This is his 10th game. Doing a decent job.
Rally caps are on. That's a nice cap any night in the inning.
Could us one of those. Cincinnati.
We could have, yeah. Would have gone to good use.
Start traveling with those hats in early April.
0-1 to Stewart. Stewart had a base hit in the 7th inning. Fouls this one off. Duke, 30 years old. Makes his home in Gallatin, Tennessee now. Spent time in Fort Worth, Texas area before that. One and two to Stewart. After leaving the Pirates, was with Arizona in 2011, Washington Nationals, and part of 2012 and 13, and Cincinnati last year as well, with both the Nationals and Reds during last season. Made this club as a non-roster invite. Stewart fouls off the 2-2. Zach Duke twice was the Pirates opening day starter. Once in 2007 and again in 2010. National League All-Star as a starting pitcher for the Pirates for his work in the first half of the 2009 season. Duke set, now the pitch. Stewart chops it foul. What do you remember about Duke when he first came up in 2005? He was 5th in Rookie of the Year voting that year.
He gave up a hit about once a week. Nobody could touch him. He and Mahone both.
Got an ERA of 181.
Duke and Mahone and pray for rain.
2-2. Way outside, 3-2. He had 16 appearances in AAA that year, went 12-3. Pirates brought him up. He went 8-2 in his next 14 starts. So Jordy Mercer grabs a bat. He's on deck. And a ground ball to short. Segura backhands. Throws on to Overbay at first, and Stewart is out. One gone. Jordy Mercer, Friday's game, spiked by Martin Maldonado. Maldonado slides late to the inside, goes in hard with his spike up. Next at bat, you can see that Jordy had trouble getting around the bases. He got a base hit, came around to score. Pirates had x-rays done on his right leg, and they were negative. He worked out yesterday a little bit, worked out today, and Pirates said he's okay to go. One ball and one strike. Right on the corner for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zach Duke gets ahead of Jordy Mercer. 1 out, bottom of the 12th. Still 1-2. Mercer looking to come up with something here to get on base. Marte on deck. Pirates trying to figure out how to get a run against these Brewers and split this series. 1-2 pitch. And a ground ball toward the middle. Jeanette with a backhand. He won't have a play, and Mercer has a base hit. Winning runs aboard.
Scooter could do, had to put it in his pocket.
Looks like he's running a little better today than he was Friday. Jordy comes up with a pinch hit single in the bottom of the 12th, and now Marte, chance to get him around. Strike. Two with a base hit today. One was in the third inning. He is 1 for 5. Pirates with 11 hits in the game now. Brewers with 9. Strike 2. Duke came from a different angle, threw that ball across the plate. And he strikes out Marte. A quick work of Starlin. Second time he's gone down on strikes today. So the Bucks down to their final out in the 12th.
I remember a lot of these that first year. You asked me about it. That breaking balls down and in, the right-hand hitters getting swings right over the top. Something he did a lot of. It looked like Zach was going to be a superstar that first year.
Harrison 2 for 5. 2 outs, bottom of the 12th. Yeah, another breaking ball in for a strike. Neil Walker with a home run in the 4th inning gave the Pirates the lead for a while till Reynolds tied it in the 8th. And a ground ball toward third. Bianchi gloves it. They'll take the force out at second base, and we're on to the 13th inning. Pirates 2, Brewers 2. Janmar Gomez coming in. Father Bill here, who's a little disappointed in himself. He left early last night, and he's not leaving early today. 8th inning, ground ball toward the middle, and Tampa beats this one out, scoring Ike Davis to give the Pirates a 2-1 lead. Jason Grillion and Ryan Braun did it to him again. A solo homer, and it tied it at 2. And that's where we are as we head to the 13th inning. 4th game of a 4-game series. And Janmar Gomez comes on to pitch.
Janmar will have a little bit of an advantage here. Those shadows have definitely creeped out across home plate now. It's going to be a little more difficult on the hitters. There you get a good look at what they're going to be looking at. That beautiful bright sun this afternoon, but as that ball hits that shadow, it's going to kind of disappear. It's going to make it a little bit tougher for the hitters to pick it up.
Pedro Alvarez has entered the game at third base, and Lyle Overbay at the plate. A pitch outside. Troy protected out there today. outside, and it's 2-0 to Overbay. Overbay has had one at bat. He's 0 for 1. Grounded out to Walker in the 11th inning. Third time the Pirates have been to extra innings this season. Overbay rips it to right. And a base hit. And the Brewers get the go-ahead run aboard.
Fastball up and in. Overbay really got on top of that ball.
Overbay 1 for 2. And here's Elian Herrera.
Yeah, what will they decide to do? And Pedro in well onto the grass. They'll be looking for a bunt.
Herrera does square, puts it down. Gomez picks it up. They get the out at first base with Davis covering. Sacrifice bunt for Herrera. 1 out, and that moves Overbay into scoring position. And the batter will be the shortstop, Gene Segura. He'll try to get Overbay in. Well, who's going to flinch first in this one?
This has been some ball game right from the start.
Segura will take a strike. Segura had a base hit in the 6th inning. That's been it. 3 ground outs and a strikeout. Also been picked off. Oh, and 2. And on deck, Ryan Braun. He is responsible for all the bonus baseball today. That 9th inning home run.
Good chance he won't get an opportunity this inning. Get Segura out. They'll have a base open. They might not pitch to him.
Segura fouls this one off.
But you got to get Segura out. Don't lose sight of that. That's the first job you have to do.
Nothing in 2 to the Brewers shortstop. Gomez looks back at second, comes home. A check swing. And Gomez throws to first. 2 outs. Overbay down to third. Stand in the batter's box, and he will be walked.
Well, the guy on deck is no easy out, Lucroy, but the way Braun is hitting right now, I certainly understand this decision.
Lucroy waiting his turn. There's the 3rd wide one to Braun. Well, last time Clint Hurdle intentionally walked a man, it was Aramis Ramirez in the 12th. That worked out. Braun down to first. So runners at the corners and 2 down. Now it will be the catcher, Lucroy. Clinton hitting coach Jeff Branson talking about some odd swings apparently. 0 for 5 today for Lucroy. Ball 1. Genmar Gomez a little bit inside with that offering.
Well, Genmar has some room to maneuver here. He still has a base out there that's open. He can be as careful with Lucroy as he wants. No matter what the count is, there's absolutely no reason to have to give in at all. All through the at-bat, you're trying to make your pitch.
Runner goes and no throw. Of course, that's a run that doesn't really mean anything at this point. The one that does is the guy at third base. That would be the go-ahead run. Insurance run at second. Overbay at third. Braun at second base now. That's wide to third for a foul ball and a strike. Genmar hasn't worked in a little while. Hasn't worked since Tuesday in Cincinnati. Two 1. Popped him up. Ike Davis will make the catch, and the Brewers strand 2, leaving the go-ahead run at third base. Let's go to the bottom of the 13th. Thursday, Sunday afternoon.
What are they eating up there? Jack Link's beef jerky, or is that a French fry? Extra innings. They're supposed to be eating beef jerky.
Supposed to be eating Jack Link's beef jerky. They got to feed their wild side. Well,
could be a wild finish.
Could be, man.
Let's feed it.
Man who's going to lead this one off in the bottom of the 13th is Andrew McCutchen. He'll face Zach Duke again. Well, he hasn't faced him yet, but Duke out there again. And McCutchen does a good job against left-handed hitters. We'll see what he can come up with here against Zach Duke. Pirates trying to find a way to get a run any way they can. Oh for 5 today. Catches due. First pitch. Strike one call. Duke gets his sign. 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's see what McCutchen can come up with here in this 1-1 pitch from Duke. popped him up. Lyle Overbay, first baseman, makes the catch. Touches 0 for 6. You don't see that very often.
Nope, not at all. It's, I'm sure something we're not going to see the rest of the year.
This will give Ike Davis a chance. Left on left matchup. Davis, and then they'll let Duke pitch to Walker, who will have to bat right-handed. And a strike. Coming into the game, Davis had only faced left-handed pitching a little bit. He was 0 for 5 against lefties. Career a .202 hitter against lefties.
Hey, you look at the way their bullpen is. Duke might be out there for a while if this game continues to keep marching on. They have their closer, who they would need if they took the lead, and the Rule 5 player, Wang. And that's it. That's all they have left. Duke, a history of being a starter. Knows what it's like to throw multiple innings for sure.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Ike Davis. Davis singled and scored in the 8th inning. That gave the Pirates a 2-1 lead at the time. And he waves and misses, badly fooled by that pitch by Zach Duke. Oh, Neil Walker had a home run today. He had a home run on opening day. Extra innings off of Carlos Villanueva, a former Brewer. First career walk-off home run. What a moment for Neil Walker. See if we come up with another one. Have to do it right-handed. He shows bunt. Takes ball 1. Neil has a hit right-handed today. Came off of left-handed reliever Will Smith in the 8th inning. And he's got 2 hits right-handed. Now the Pirates, with 2 outs, have the winning run on base. Right-handed things getting better for Neil.
That was never really an issue before last season, when it definitely became one. Hit better right-handed in spring training, and he's certainly carried that into the season.
And Tabata at the plate. Duke throws to first. Jose 1 for 5, legged out a single in the 8th inning with 2 outs, and that scored Davis. So he had an RBI on that. 4 RBIs on the year for Tabata. On the ground to short. More baseball coming up. We're going to the 14th. Pirates 2 and the Brewers 2. Working here today, Bob. Worked that double overtime game last night at Consol Energy Center, and we're coming up to our second 7th inning stretch here. So they have had some overtime. Long day for our crew after a long night last night.
Hope they're getting a lot of jerky.
Here's Chris Davis to lead things off for the Brewers in the top half of the 14th inning. 2 for 5 is Davis. And he hits one deep to left field, and the Brewers have taken the lead. Chris Davis with a 14th inning home run. His first home run of the season. All 3 Brewer runs have come on solo home runs. Reynolds, Braun, and now Davis.
Well, you're going to see a pitch basically right down the middle. Looked like a little slider. Belt high, center of the plate. Davis is always out there looking to pull. Pulls it right over the left field fence.
Strike 1 to Jeanette.
That one got out pretty easy. That had to be about 8, 9, 10 rows up. Like you said it earlier, they moved Braun for a reason. They got a lot of faith in Davis to be a big part of their offense.
Pitch to Jeanette. First strike. 1 and 2 to the second baseman. Well, it's uncanny what Milwaukee has done on the road. They're off to their best road start since 1987. 8-1 right now, looking for their 9th win in 10 road games. Davis has made a difference this year. Made a difference today so far. Ryan Braun's made a huge difference being back for the Brewers. And Jeanette with a base hit to right.
Now, it's very important. You just keep this a 1-run ball game now. Don't let them get any insurance across. Keep it a long ball, even a solo shot at least ties the game back up. Always in it when one swing will tie it.
Well, Zach Duke going to have to hit for himself. The only position player left available is Martin Maldonado. And he will bunt, trying to get a runner in scoring position, which he does. No sense using a position player when Duke can do that.
It looked like Stewart wanted to go to second base with it and then changed his mind. Getting the sure out.
One out runner at second base. Francisco Rodriguez, the closer, loosening up now. The Yankees struck out in the top of the 12th with the bases loaded. 0 for 4 today. Pops this one up, shallow left center. Out is Barmas. And Barmas gets underneath it for the second out of the Milwaukee 14th.
And they will put Overbay on now. Against Herrera, I think. I thought I saw the sign from the dugout. Yep, they're going to walk him.
Overbay 1 for 2. Overbay mentioned it. He and his wife Sarah had a baby boy 2 days ago. He sent a text to Clint Hurdle to let him know, and a picture. Still Remains close with his former manager here, and Clint sent him a text back knowing that it was a boy, and he said the name was Eddie, and he said, well, that's a funny name for a girl. Sent that back to Lyle, just kidding, and Lyle thought Clint was serious. He said, no, it's a boy. Lyle, kind of a dry sense of humor, but didn't understand Clint's sense of humor. Now he goes down to first base. Third intentional walk issued in the game by the Pirates. Elian Herrera, who came in to replace Carlos Gomez in the third inning when Gomez was ejected. First and second. Brewers a run in on the leadoff solo home run by Chris Davis.
The Pirate outfield in fairly shallow with Herrera up there hitting left-handed. So even if there is a base hit, they'll have an opportunity for a play at the plate.
One ball and one strike. Stretch by Gomez. Looks at the runners in the 1-1. Fouled back 1-2. Two outs, two on, and a 1-2 count on Herrera. For the Pirates, Clint Barmas will lead off in the bottom of the 14th. Then Chris Stewart will hit. And Pedro Alvarez will get a chance. He has not been to the plate today. Could he make a difference in this ball game?
Certainly a reason why you want to keep it a one-run game. Even if he goes up with nobody on, you're still alive.
Pedro looking to get a swing against K-Rod. Francisco Rodriguez will be coming in for the Brewers in the bottom of the inning. Now the 2-2. And Herrera strikes out. Brewers get a run on the home run by Davis. Francisco Rodriguez coming in to face El Toro. Pedro Alvarez will hit third in the bottom of the 14th. And they'll have to do it against one of the saves leaders in the National League, Francisco Rodriguez. Looking for his 7th. If he gets it, that would make him the National League's save leader. He'll face Barmes, Stewart, and Alvarez in the bottom of the 14th.
He's trying to reclaim greatness, I guess. He was one of the absolute best closers in the game for a while. Has a total different style of pitching since those days. You can't rear back and throw it by you anymore.
Chris Davis home run put the Brewers in front by a run. Now it's the pitch to Barmes outside. And what a swing this is. I mean, for the Brewers, if they pull this off, they'll have won 3 of 4 on the road. If the Pirates can come back, you gain a split. There's a lot less of a swing in terms of being games behind the Brewers.
Tough time of day to hit here at PNC Park. But didn't seem to bother Davis any.
Barmes, a line shot. On the hop, it's Segura. One down.
Nice play by the Brewers shortstop. That ball hit well. Smiling. Barmes clubbed it.
Segura with some good defense. He certainly has contributed with his glove today. Really hasn't with his bat or his base running. But he has with his glove. Now Stewart 1 for 5. Trying to get on in front of Pedro. Want to notice Stewart. Stewart's base hit came in the 7th inning. It's 1-1. Well, the Mets finally won that long marathon with Atlanta, 4-3. The Yankees have gone up over Tampa Bay in the 12th inning, 4-1. Ooh, strike call. That one looked like it might have grazed the outside corner, maybe not. Either way, it's a strike.
This certainly is the way Francisco has to pitch now. He stays out of that strike zone best he can. Just hits the edges and tries to get guys to chase. That's kind of an out pitch for him right there. I think that's a splitter that he will get some chases on. Just kind of what he uses to try and get the strikeout. He'll throw that ball and bounce it right about where he did. Try to get a swing and a miss.
Pedro Alvarez coming up next with Stewart. Having a 2-2 count on him from Rodriguez. Stretch and the pitch coming. Did he go? No. So Stewart will get another pitch.
See the check swing. Close. That's one where you just got to kind of hold your breath as they make that appeal. You're not sure what the call will be.
Payoff pitch from Rodriguez. Struck him out. And again, Rodriguez getting the call in the outside corner. So the Pirates down to their final strike today. Final out, rather.
Oh, look at that one. I mean, it couldn't have been more right on the very edge.
The Brewers now are 1 out away from winning 6 of 7 against the Pirates. And the Pirates 1 out away from dropping 5 of their last 6 ball games. Pedro hoping to tie this one up with one swing. His first at bat today.
And Rodriguez uses that curveball to get ahead. Not really a strikeout type pitch for him. That's just to throw a strike with something besides a fastball.
One and one.
That's the pitch he wants to get swings and misses on. He can throw it a little harder. The splitter about 85, as you saw on that last one.
One pitch coming. It's popped out of play down the third base side.
I'd like to see Pedro get another one in that spot. That wasn't where. This is not where Rodriguez wanted to put it. Pedro, you can see by his reaction, he knew he got a good pitch to hit. Just got underneath it.
Bucks down to their final strike today.
There's that splitter again. I think that's what he's going to throw.
There's a base hit for Alvarez. And the Pirates do indeed get the tying run aboard.
I think they threw him the splitter, but the ball did nothing. It stayed right there, and Pedro drops ahead of the bat right to the ball. Hits the line drive. Nice job. Still alive.
Pirates with a pulse in the bottom of the 14th. Marte the hitter.
Pedro not a burner on the bases, but he's shown that he's got at least average speed and is an excellent base runner. Got a good man carrying the tying run.
Strike one to Starling. Nothing in one. One ball and one strike. Marte trying to keep this going in the 14th, give the Pirates a chance to win, but running out of outs. And another strike. That one borderline at best.
Yeah, that one, the one that Stewart struck out on was, I can understand that one. That was right on the edge. This one, a little off the plate.
See, low too.
Luke, after he caught that ball, he moved the glove back up. He knew it was low.
1-2 pitch to Marte. Fouled it off. Russell Martin on deck. So if Marte would reach, Martin would come up and hit. One ball, two strikes, two outs. Tying run at first. And that's the ball game. And the Brewers take 3 of 4, coming back today using 3 solo home runs. Chris Davis has won it. Is in the top half of the 14th inning. And there's your new National League saves leader with 7. And Francisco Rodriguez. Ryan Braun off of Jason Grilli for the 2nd straight game in the 9th inning. Tied it at 2. And the Pirates drop a heartbreaker on Easter Sunday. 3-2.
For a number of reasons, this one leaves a little sour taste in my mouth. You really wanted badly to win this ball game before it even started because of you want to at least split. You don't want to lose 3 out of 4 to somebody, especially a team that had just swept you at their place. You don't want them to come in here and take 3 out of 4, and then after the altercation early on, there's a little bad blood going, and this is a tough loss.
Brewers are now a major league best 14-5, and the Pirates dropped to 3 under 500 at 8-11. 3-2 Brewers win. Paul Alexander and Kent DeCulver standing by.
All right, Tim and Bob, thank you very much. We'll check back with you in just a moment. And just as we promised during the broadcast, it is Miller time, and that is brought to you by Miller Lite. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. That is when Reynolds, in the 8th, took Garrett Cole deep, a solo home run. You could tell right away, Cole knew exactly what had happened there. Then in the 9th inning, second day in a row, Jason Grilli, Ryan Braun. Not a good result. Braun, a solo shot in the 9th. And then it was Chris Davis all the way in the 14th. This is off Genmar Gomez. 3 solo home runs. And it is the Brewers over the Pirates by the final of 3-2. And it took all of 14 innings to complete on this gorgeous Easter Sunday. Teak and I will break it all down for you straight ahead on Pirates postgame. Teak, this was a tough one, was it not?
It was, and especially when you've already lost 2 of the first 3 in the series, you have an opportunity to try to at least saw off and be even with the Brewers. But, this is what the Brewers are doing right now. They're a red-hot team, and it seems like, when you're hot, each and every time you need a run or something like that, your best player comes to the plate. Again today, Braun comes to the plate, and, he does it. The Brewers right now can do no wrong.
Lost in this, a great start by Garrett Cole, a little brawl in the 3rd inning. We're going to have all of that for you straight ahead on Pirates postgame. It's presented by the Allegheny Health Network. Kent DeCulver and I will have it all straight ahead right here on Root Sports. A heartbreaker for the Bucks on Easter Sunday. They come up short 3-2 in 14 innings. Pirates postgame is next right here on Root Sports.